You're on the road, my friend. What is going on here? I think I don't have to read. If I read all that and spoil everything, okay. So, you are partners, contractors, and Lord King at the table. This is contracted by the police to investigate the lack of iron ore present in the study of utilities for the past. Should the ore investigation be discovered, there are thwarted actions behind this office, Mr. Wild. You are obliged to remedy the situation by whatever means necessary. Furthermore, a hastening of the process is good reason, because now you will be while also including the community
Mic test. Testing the mic. Mic test. Testing the mic. Oh, there's some hellacious latency this time around. I don't think I can change it. A little too late. I think starting this thing up with the scheduled release kind of screwed up some settings here. What ifs? Here we are. It's fine though, it's fine and dandy. Howdy folks, and welcome back to another Workflow live stream. Here we are once again at my computer workstation, getting a little work done, getting stuff done. Managed to paint up that armored core model. Trying to get a release out for tomorrow morning, which Armored Core 6 comes out at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So my usual video release time is 9 a.m. Pacific Standard, which is the same time that video is coming out. So I've been struggling recording my talking head bits, and here we are in the evening looking to get stuff done. Anyhow, how's my audio levels? Music seems a little high for the mic level. Would it be better if I got in on the mic like this? Probably not. I get a little closer and just talk normally. Anyhow, let's get off this screen here. Where is my working in Premiere? Headset mic off. Mic on. Music playlist on. It's working. It's working. It's working. Okay. And we're working. I also saw that Millennial Model Mayhem is live. I'm gonna pop on over here and say howdy to this good feller over here. I'm gonna have to let Liam over here know that. Let me give him a sad face here. I need a sad face to catch the next one. All right. Okay, so let me get y'all caught up with what's going on here. So I've got the model finished. I've got everything painted up. I've got it finished up. Let me mute my playback over here. I've been popping into the old Premiere. We're starting up the preliminary editing. I'm trying to get all the less than nice things I had to say about traffic edited out. I was hoping to get this preliminary talking head stuff edited. So currently, I'm trying to get these going. Sorry, you guys. All right. Had to say howdy to Liam on there. Hello, RFD Hobby. Welcome to another stream. This is the workflow live stream where I get work done in Premiere. I kind of screwed this one up today. The latency's a little high, higher than I'd like. So I think I should probably turn on the chat in OBS, and then it'll be a little more closer to live speed. So we finished up the paint up of my AALIYAH-3 model for Armored Core, and well, Armored Core 6 comes out in the morning, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in the US, 9 a.m. Pacific, my time. So I'm frantically grinding through another workflow live stream to get this whole thing edited in record speed, which is an insane undertaking. I might end up having to turn this into an all-nighter. But everything's filmed, everything's plugged in, and yeah, the workflow live stream is a place where it's the original place where I was trying to convert my workflow into more content. It's an idea that I think has had some traction. In fact, the paint stream's brand new, but this is the 23rd workflow live stream. It's just, if I'm doing work in Premiere, I might as well just like turn it into more content. I'm sitting here at the computer for like, between 3 and 15 hours, depending on what I'm working on. And there's nice happy moments of me cursing at traffic in this bit here. It's been a particularly loud day trying to record talking heads. It's uncanny how you hit record and traffic goes by. Some guy on a Harley revs his motor as he goes under your window. It never fails. And I think every single bit here is corrupted with me peeking out the audio. I mean, it shows. I could see the anger in my. I was very angry. But anyhow, my apologies. I don't mean to sniffle into the mic either. And I think, let's see what the last bit here. Clean take. I'm asking folks to do the regular YouTube engagement stuff. RFT Hobby says, I know the pain. It's uncanny. It's absolutely uncanny. It took me 45 minutes to record what amounts to like a minute and a half of talking head. I should have done it yesterday. I spent a little time goofing off and relaxing. And, you know, working on commissions instead of working on the video grind. But yeah, we're hopefully going to get this out for tomorrow. Aiming for video release 9 a.m. Pacific Standard. Should be fun. It was a fun model. Well, no, it wasn't a fun model. It was fiddly and fragile and tough to work on. I broke it probably, I don't know, 10, 15 times while working on it. I broke it again filming the turntable shot and had to glue it back together. But where are we at here? I'm almost done prepping these talking head bits, and then I can start cutting down the video proper. But we're gonna be locked in here for, oh, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 hours. It's gonna be a long one. I'm not looking forward to this session, but I've done it to myself. This looks like mostly all good take here, or at least okay, right here maybe. Now I'd like to take a moment to mention channel membership. Yeah, that's it. I guess maybe, let's see if I can show off while I'm talking about channel membership here. Let's see if I can actually post in the chat the biscuit. You're telling me that I can't use my own emojis? Wait, yeah, here we go. Pow, 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 pow. Biscuits. Channel members get access to the biscuit emojis. Which, I don't mean to push so hard for those, but I think this video is actually going to end up being the first. This is the first full-length video content that's going to have me pushing for channel membership. So, you know, hopefully it works. I'm really hoping that the clicks will come from Armored Core 6. Even though it's not Armored Core 6 or anything close to that. Okay. This can all go. Pow, that's gone. This is our clip right here. Oh, did I lose it again? Wait, am I dumb? No. This can go, that can go. This is our channel membership mention. biscuit-based emojis. All right, we'll cut that out. Pow, pow, pow. And then there's some other mention in here. You can tell, what is this? What's going on here? Yeah, this is where I stumbled over a line 20 times. Oh, it was so bad, such a bad take. How many times do I actually say it? I think this is all a clean take right here. So let's razor blade that off and check my audio one more time. Oh, I just realized y'all can't hear what's going on here. Just listening to the music and me waffling. Okay, and get y'all involved. Right here I'm talking about the benefit to channel members, where I don't know if I mentioned it during my last painting live stream, but the steak biscuit tier channel members and all Patreons going forward will have access to inclusion, if they'd like, inclusion offers for Tabletop Tuesday events. We'll be doing some streams with channel members. Okay, that's a good take right there. We'll keep that. Ooh, lots of cuts this time. I hope they don't look too jumpy. But it should be fine. Okay, that whole spiel is about encouraging people to join channel membership. So we can get rid of this and zoom out, slide this boy down. Now, is this all one good take at the end? No, it's me getting interrupted by... Is this all a good take? Let's see. It looks like it could potentially be good take territory. Finally, here at the actual end, I wanted to thank y'all for joining me today. Your views are well appreciated, and your watch time is even more appreciated. Yeah. It actually come out all right. What's going on here at the very end? Me bitching and complaining. That's what that is. Finally, here at the actual end. Pow, we got that. All right. And that goes all the way to... See you around next time. And then we're just gonna take this whole second to fade out. Right there. Bam. And that is all the talking head bits cleaned up. I started this, well, like about an hour ago. Well, 40 minutes ago. I was trying to get this part done before the stream started. Because it's a lot of me cutting out me cussing. Being very angry at Harleys going by and people with their Mustang 5.0. They're fine if you live out in the country, but they have no place in downtown San Francisco. It's absolutely absurd to me to be driving a noisy car in downtown SF. Of course, I'm assuming that's the point, is to piss people off. Is this after? I think this is where I say grand reveal. Time for a grand reveal. Okay. So that means all this stuff here can get lumped together. And then we'll do stuff with the all the editing as it becomes relevant. I kind of cut down the talking heads this time around. Instead of peppering them throughout the video, this time they're going to be shorter inclusions, or fewer inclusions that are a little longer, I should say. This is the intro. No, this is post intro. Okay, so with that means, oops, clicked the wrong thing here. Go back to the project pane, and we're gonna pull up the main body bit. I put in the first talking head. All right, and then that needs like a hit that goes into the intro song, which we're only going to do for the briefest moment. So I think the way to do this is to open the last video. Let's go back to, what was it called? Painting for Commission, a Battletech Tale? I think that was it. A disk error occurred while trying to access... What? What are you talking about? Did that screw up everything here? Yeah. Are you kidding me right now? What are you talking about disk error? Whoa. Why disk error? Why out of nowhere? You gotta be shitting me. I think everything I have done, I think that everything I've just done for the last 45 minutes has just been undone. Why a disk error out of nowhere? The files are loaded in. I don't understand what's the problem here. I do not have the time to be starting over. I do not have the time to be starting over. I do not have the time to be starting over. That should have overwrote those other ones. I don't understand what just happened and why that just happened. All right, when's the last time I saved? Disk error. What is it? This is a. Let's just close Premiere. Let's just close Premiere. Nope. Nope. Premiere. I may have just lost the last 40 minutes of editing. Very real possibility. AALIYAH-3. Conforming th5.mp3. Please be working. Okay, well, no disk error now. How about that? How about that? I don't know why I'm having disk errors. It makes no sense. Let me compose myself here. I picked up Premiere because I had to for a class. And the more I use it, the more wacky stuff it does, like this, like having this disk error, or inserting extra animations to your images that you've moved around. It'll put keyframes in that don't exist. I'll actually go out on a limb and say it's a bad piece of software, and I should probably learn to use, oh, what's that alternative? DaVinci Blackmagic or DaVinci Resolve. I used to use Shotcut, and it's a little more limited than Premiere, but I had to use Premiere for a class. I took 2 semesters of that. Okay, well, it's all working again. It's all working. I turned it off, on and off again. DaVinci. I've heard good things about DaVinci. It seems to me that it can just do everything that Premiere does and doesn't cost you a monthly fee. Luckily, I'm currently an art student at San Francisco State University, and a Adobe account is paid for by my student membership at the moment. I think I'm going to need to learn to use DaVinci because I am loath to give Adobe money. The idea of paying monthly to use software is kind of disgusting to me. All right, I'm going to redo what I just tried to do and reopen that other project and see if it just breaks everything. And actually, I think I might have a clue as to why it did that now that I'm sitting here thinking about it. So let's try to go back to what other video had the shortened intro segment. I think my A Tale of Two Forces, Tuki Day. I think Tuki Day had a shortened intro. See if I can't find it. This is painting the boys. Let's do main body. Come on, computer. Computer's very unhappy with me at the moment. Y'all are watching a slideshow. All right, so I want to copy that, and then I want to close this project. Close panel. And close that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. And we'll go back to Project AALIYAH-3, and then I should be able to put in this shortened should be ready to go. Let's cut a little more of this off. I thought I was going to do like a fade out here where I turned around. So now that I am comported and calm and not throwing a tantrum, we want to add a 1 second fade out, I think. 1 second. Pow, puts me here. Yeah. I'm going to do opacity, and we're going to do a volume. And the volume can fade out a lot faster. I don't need it. But this will get a full second to fade out. So we'll pop in a keyframe, set the opacity down to 0, and talking head goes talkie, talkie, talkie. Fade out, pop, do the thing. And then a thumbs up and static. Oh, I forgot. I gotta do static. So, let's save real quick. Open up that project that I just had open again. And we need to figure out where is my actual sequence. Not final outro. Closing all those things kind of messed me up, I think. Okay. Main body. Here we go. Main body. Hey, there's that same jackass with the Harley. He drives by like 50, 60 times a day. He just goes circles around the neighborhood. Okay, it's not that segment, so it's got to be weird that I would put the static at the start of the helmet sequences and not at the end of the intro video. Okay, just need this little clip here. All right, we can close that project. Go back to the AALIYAH-3 main body sequence, and then we'll pop in a little bit of static. And video's running, cut the static, and then I need to do, not import, I have a video that I put together or recorded of playing some Armored Core, and I want to put the demo. I want this demo. Yeah. Why does the music start before the... It's so insanely loud, but that's fine. We'll fix that with what? Start with a hard limiter. Drop that in. I actually generally do a hard limiter on everything anyways, or most everything. I released a video for a video project that had really high peaks, and the professor was like, we were showing our videos as part of the presentation of the class, and he was streaming it, doing a screen share in Zoom, and you could see the pain as he was wincing to the pain of my far too loud audio. I think we can go -20 on this one. How's that compare decibel level to the music? All right, so that's sitting at about -20. I guess that's what it says right there. Let's see what the peaks are looking like for this music. All right, about the same. Perfect. So I want this original Armored Core 1 demo sequence. And I wonder how long it should run. Let's see what 20 seconds of it looks like. We'll take it to this point right here. And that's more than enough. Okay, so I now have that clip. Let's get rid of the rest of this. Don't need any of that for now. I'll use it later when I show off, like, I don't know, I'm gonna use something out of it for sure. Okay, so we're gonna go from intro segment, talking into intro segment, and then I kind of want to hijack things and head into Armored Core demo. And then, of course, that's in 4:3 aspect ratio. So I think how I want to deal with that is going to be, we want to pull in my TV resized asset from the stream. From the stream assets folder. Yeah. I'm going to put that over top of everything. And then I think from here, we'll just shift this boy over. We can even shrink it down some, maybe 90%. No, it needs to be 95. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, it looks great. Okay. And I think I'm going to take it another step further. I'm going to go into my assets folder. I'm going to pull out the VHS overlay. Drop it in, and I think I might even do the scan lines as well. Scan lines. Should look pretty good. Where are we sitting now? Let me go back and check my audio. Okay, yeah, that's gonna need to add a track to make room for everything. I think no, I can dip this down into video track 1. So we're gonna pop in blank VHS tape with play overlay. Delete the audio. Snag this off the back end. Pow. This needs to be resized, maybe? Kind of looks like it. And then it needs like a blending mode. Blend mode multiply, perhaps? No. Exclusion? No. I clicked the wrong one. Yeah, exclusion looks good. Yes. Yes, indeed. And then let's try the scan lines as well. See how scan lines looks. Yeah, I think that. It might be a little long. I'll shorten it down probably. Okay, I'll probably put a talking head, or a voiceover with this here. Yeah, and then we'll take our static again, copy it. Pow, we've got a minute of content made. Oh, this is going to be an insane night trying to get this thing out, but it should be fun. Should be fun regardless. All right, so that is the kind of the intro sequence I had in mind, and now we can cut into this bit here with me talking about it. So let's copy that and paste it here and see how that looks. I wonder if there's a way to kind of warp this image. Okay, okay. I think this needs to be maybe a jump cut to full zoom. It's very jarring. I should probably just copy these settings: 960, 540, 75. 960, 540, 75. Now that's not right at all. It lied to me about the position. 960. Oh, there's something weird happening here. Because from 540 to 660, and then I guess there's another keyframe that shouldn't exist. Yeah, that's what's happened here. Okay. So it's 960, 660, 660, and then I should eliminate the harshness of that jump. I didn't go far back enough. Let's go back here. It's going to be harsh, but it is what it is. Okay. That looks a little strange. I think I should come over to the right some. It's to 1100, and let's put this also. Let's see how that looks actually. So we jump cut into this, and it's zooming out, but it's also moving a little bit. Okay. Even this editing is going to be at the very last minute. Okay. That looks all right. All right. So we can go back to what I was working on earlier, which is I'm going to be saying something about the PlayStation. Playing Armored Core through my PlayStation 1. Yeah. So let's jump forward 1 second. Drop in some keyframes and rotate this happy little boy onto the screen. It's coming into there. And then we also want the PS1 to do something similar. So let's make that a little bigger. 125%? Yeah. Okay. And she'll be off here into corner. Rotated. Pop in some keyframes. Jump that forward a second. And we're going to bring the PS1 onto the frame now. She's coming on like that. Okay. Alright, this is so silly. But I live for silliness. We're going to go forward another second, drop down more keyframes. Have this little guy. No. Needs to do something like that and rotate a bit and change size just slightly. And then same for the PS1. We'll go forward 1 second. Some keyframes. She'll come in a little more and rotate a little bit and grow 10%. Back to Armored Core. It's gonna come back down some, rotate back some, shrink by 10%. One more second. She'll come back up some, rotate even more, and grow back to 100%. And then same with the PS1. Now it gets a little motion. And like this is indulgent and you know, definitely a time sink, but these little things are fun, I think. PS1 getting even bigger. We'll step this one forward a second. She'll get some keyframes. Armored Core also. Wait a second. I should do that motion now while I'm here. She'll move up a little bit more. Rotate it in. Grow. No. Shrinking now. Shrinking now. And then Armored Core gets a pull off the frame motion. So now she's going to come this way and rotate. No. Rotate hard and scale down by a lot. Yep. And then the PS1 has just done a little movement and she's gonna get a similar treatment. Just gonna come off the frame and rotate out and shrink down by a significant amount. See what that looks like now. Yeah, okay. That's the kind of silliness that I live for. Alright, it's in there, it's done. I might need to just screenshot the model. In fact, let's just put it into Prusa Slicer maybe, if this thing will launch. Yeah, here we go. Let's run this and then Import. Let's make a little video of that model. Let's go into 3D printing and grab the RayLeonard 75mm AALIYAH-3. Okay, we're here. Let's shrink this thing. Can y'all hear that homeless person yelling out my window? He's trying to get someone to come out and hang out with him and say, but he better come down or I'm coming up. I imagine if this guy could come up, then he wouldn't be calling for someone to come down. Anyhow, we're going to use the GeForce Experience here and start a recording. And just do like a little rotation of this model here. Can I just do a smooth movement, you think? I'm going to try to do a smooth movement. Squalor Squid, yes, it adds to the cyberpunk music. Oh, I forget that the I forget that the music is running. Because I have to start the audio playback to catch it. But welcome, Squalor Squid. Today we're doing another one of my workflow live streams. It's just a way, oh man, I can't do a steady movement. The workflow live stream is a place where, like, I'm doing this work in Premiere anyways, so I might as well turn it into content. It's kind of my reasoning there. Like, and this is the 23rd one of these, so just anything I'm working on gets turned into live streams. But really, it's a place for people to be able to come in and like provide commentary or feedback or questions about what's happened. It's another version of the Hobby Hangout, only I'm doing digital work in Premiere. So I find that kind of interesting. And well, sometimes folks come in and give me nice fun distractions from the work at hand, which of course I always appreciate. Let's see, that didn't go where I wanted it to. Where did that save to? I'm very confused. Where is my... Open file location? That's wrong. Oh, it's under... Okay. Found it. I found it. We'll dump this in here. Okay, so now I want the how do I do this? What's the best way to do this? I think a new sequence, and we'll call this little TV, and we dump in TV resized. I'll make it bigger, and then we'll put in this thing underneath it. It's doing weird things. Whoa, why is it spazzing out like that? That's wild. Okay. So, Squalor Squid, I want to point out that there's this thing that's been happening with your chat that keeps turning into message retracted. I think it might be a problem with watching on mobile, but if I don't respond to something you say, it's likely due to that. All right, so that whole thing I just recorded didn't actually work for some reason. Yeah, it's like spazzing hard. Okay, well that's moot. That's a moot point. I'm at a loss why that did that. So let's just delete. Let's just delete little TV. All right. Okay. So in that case, let's just plug along. I was going to put a little TV coming in to show off the model I'm working on. Whatever. It is what it is. I don't have time to make mistakes and have to correct them. I need to be moving. So let's do a 1 second fade out right here. And then we can do the same with the audio. Audio will get a fade out that goes to the end. Minus 100. Minus 100. And now, an hour into the stream, the actual work can start to begin. So what we're going to do is start putting in and cutting down clips of the painting process itself. Let's see if I'll just use this whole thing. Where do I actually start talking? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna put this in. Pow, grab this. Just take the whole dang thing. I don't know if I'm gonna leave these segments in, but I tried this filming angle of kind of talking about the process. So let's do my static cuts instead of a fade out here. Where is effect controls? I guess it works. I'll do a quick fade in here. Let's do like a half second maybe. Yeah. Pow. Do that, do that. Do this. I think I'm going to put in the play overlay I think this image also needs to be mirrored. So let's put in a horizontal flip. And then we want the, not static, no, that is incorrect. We want VHS tape overlay. And that's gonna want to do another effect control, blending mode, exclusion. No, yes. And then I think it's half size. Does overlay work better now? It is indeed exclusion. Okay. I did record these with the intention of putting them in. I may just get rid of them. Let's do a cut right there. Yeah. I might get rid of these in the end, but I recorded 3 of these during the process of like actually working on the model. I think it could potentially be fun, so I'm gonna keep that in mind. Let's get rid of this. Let's snag these boys. Put the playhead at the very end. It's already there, so I can pop that in. Yeah. All right. Now it actually starts. So Project AALIYAH-3 needs the first video added in of working on the model. And make sure my overlay is out of the way. And delete this, and drop this in. Okay. This is a good spot to mention that I record all my footage in 4K, so I can like zoom in on stuff. And this is where I start to cut these things down into really short segments. We'll do 2 seconds each on these, maybe. I went the wrong way. That's what happened. So, this first thing I'm thinking of is to do these little 2-second segments of setting the model down, just one after another. So let's get all these pieces out. Just didn't do it fast enough to make it like interesting. Do I even turn them into 1-second segments? I think I might. 1 second. Yeah, we'll do 1-second segments. So 1 second of that. Find the frame where the head gets put down. Go back 1 second. All right. Go back 1 second. It's not. We'll start right there, I think. Clip it from here. Why did that move after I let go? All right. We're setting the legs down. Pow. Go back 1 second. Clip it out. Arms get set down. Arms will get clipped out. 21. One second of those. Grab them. Who's next? Guns get set down. Clip that out. Slide it up. What was next? The shoulder bits. Now, grab dims. I might even just cut these down into 1 second segments and then speed it up some as well. Set this to live chat. Why is it not working? It is just scrubbed Squalor Squid from the chat for some reason. Very disappointing. YouTube, you're failing me. This is the hip attachment. And then we've got our grenade launcher. Bam. Let's grab this. And then you know, after all that, I could probably just use this last little bit at the end. Now that was a different motorcycle. You can tell by the way it is. Let's just put these things together and see what it is. See what it's gonna look like. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I just don't do what I want it to. So we're going to take all these little 1 second clips. Why would it stop half a frame? Okay. Premiere, you're clunky. How long is this segment? This is now 10 seconds of putting the model out. It looks fun. It looks fun. It looks fun. Let's do that. Do one of these real quick, like. Okay, so we're setting this model out. And then I think I'm going to use the last clip here. see how long that is. 226 to 241. It's a little long. It's 15 seconds, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll take a moment to talk about the thing as it's getting set down. I might even just speed this whole thing up. Yeah, I think I will. So we're going to create a new item, a new sequence, and we're going to call it, I don't know, layout sped, or just model layout. Snag all these boys, cut them out, paste them down, and then we can, now the beauty of sequences is these are all put together here, and then I drop them in and they're treated as a single clip. So, pro tip to those of you using sequences. Why is that? What's going on here? Is there a few seconds at the start that wasn't? Is that what's going on here? Why is that not working? That was the strangest thing. It just had some frames of not working. Static into the video, yeah. Okay, so as I was saying, we've now built this model layout. They're all put together as if they were a single clip. So now I can take a single effect, and in this case, it is to right click and go speed duration, and we're gonna make it, I don't know, 50% faster. Shrink it down to a 10-second clip and see what it looks like. Yeah, that looks a lot more fun. Okay, so we're now done with that clip and can go to the next one. Let's dip on over real quick to what am I looking for? I'm looking for this second bit of stuff right here. What are you? Effect controls, scale 50%. What is happening here? Oh yeah, that was 6 minutes of me fumbling to get my spray booth working all right. Okay. All right, so I spent a whole bunch of time mucking around with my airbrush. And we don't want that. Let's make this bigger first off. I want to grab this segment where I pull out the primer. All right, there we go. And I think we can work in that good old standard of, what's that? 10-second clip there? No. We'll do this in 3-second intervals. Yeah. 3 seconds of showing the thing off. Move that up so I see what I'm working with. And then, as always, do I just do this, actually? Where does 5 seconds from that start me? I think I might just skip showing the primer and do this scene. I always love this shot. I don't know why. It's just so satisfying. Yeah, we'll get rid of all that. So from that first one, we now cut into priming the model. Maybe just, come on, arrow keys, respond when I press release. Yeah, we're gonna set that model out and start hitting it with the black, and that's what we want to see. Let's call it 5 seconds of it. Or maybe just 3 seconds. Let's go back 2 seconds. We'll do these in 3 seconds, and that way I can show 3 different parts. And if I show 3 different parts, then I'll be showing them all getting a little paint. It'll look a little more visually interesting, I think. And what's the next part I showed? Emery says, I have a bunch of weird small front mission kits from a Gundam Planet pre-order I forgot about. 4 different Wanzers in one set and one of the same one in the Hell's Wall set. I have no idea what some of those words are. Gundam Wanzer. I'm gonna have to look that up. Wanzer. Front mission structure arts into a Wanzer style frame. Hey, there's a 3D printable of it too. Okay, that's kind of a similar aesthetic. So this model I'm working on is the RayLeonard. I picked up this kit from Dextra Guy. Right here. It was a nightmare. It's everything is connected with these little tiny spindly connection points. Wanzer's a walking, Panzer's a front mission mecha. Okay. Yes. Interesting. Fun stuff. 4 different Wanzers in one set and 6 of the same one on the Hell's Wall. Front mission Hell's Wall. Oh yeah, those look pretty damn cool. Very much Armored Core vibe. Very, very similar to it. Damn, that's cool. Walking Panzers. Well, thanks for that little tidbit there, Emery. Every time you show up, I feel like I'm getting exposed to things that I am ignorant of otherwise. I've still got that, what was it called? I picked up that Exabungle Caprico type, and I'll probably do something with that. Front Mission is mostly a hex-based, turn-based strategy game series by Square Enix. Okay. I vaguely remember it. I never played it. But I remember seeing something about it. It's funny you should mention that, because we're largely talking about... So, you know, Armored Core 6 drops in the morning. So I painted up this model to celebrate Armored Core 6, and it's like I don't know, it's a character from like Armored Core 3 or something. And I'm talking about playing Armored Core 1 here, but my computer's very angry at the moment. So yeah, fun stuff. Let's give this a refresh. Did that actually give out the Huh? Did that not give out the membership? I'm a little disappointed. Let me check my... Check if that charged me. It hasn't yet. I gifted a membership, and it's not showing up. FromSoft. FromSoft is still doing stuff other than Kingsfield Souls game. Well, they're doing Armored Core. And honestly, there's been some speculation that it'll have that Dark Souls influence on it. But that remains to be seen. I won't be playing it. Not for me. My computer definitely not going to handle it. I'm running on a 1050 Ti. So, plus, you know, too much. I don't have enough time for that. Okay, so from here we're showing off the... This does need to be shown that we're using the Vallejo acrylic metal color. And let's see if 3 seconds is enough. I think 3 seconds is enough to show it. Right? Show me shake and grab. We'll do another 3 second bit. Do a pour right here. 3 seconds. 5 seconds. Little self-indulgent, but I don't know why. I cannot explain exactly why, but I love this shot. I always enjoy it immensely. The putting the paint in the pot, just a fun cinematic thing in my And we'll go back in the Dreamcast days. Did Frame Gride, a fantasy magic mech series, kind of like Escaflowne or Orbital, done behind it. Had to download Game Fan stocks to play it because menus were katakana. That's wild. I'll tell you what's even more wild. Every time I've had you in here on one of these streams, you pop in and you say some words, and I'm like, what is this? What is that? Let's Google this. Frame grid, frame gride? Is that correct with an E on the end? Frame gride. That is a strange name. Frame gride. 1999 mecha fighting game by From Software for the Dreamcast. Mecha are heavily customizable. Let's see. Let's do a little bit of this. While I sip my coffee, which I shouldn't be drinking at 7:30 at night. And actually, while this plays, I'm gonna get my last bit of coffee and I'll be right back. Squeaky chair. The graphics look kind of fun on it. Yeah, it's looks very reminiscent of Armored Core, which makes sense. I recently went back and played through Armored Core 1. I saw some guy's video about it. Actually, let me recommend that video real quick. YouTube. We'll look up Armored Core, was it any good? I watched this guy, Josh Strife, play through this game. And it was pretty good. It was a really good video. Interesting that he played it through like the enhanced shaders and whatnot through emulation that weren't as good as the original. That's Armored Core, or was it good? Question mark. Armored Core. Question, no question mark, pal. Recommended a video. There we go. I watched this guy play through this game on this video. He talked about it. It was a good time, good video. Filled me with such nostalgia that I immediately played back through Armored Core 1, and it was indeed good. It was a good time. Holds up. Definitely holds up. Which is surprising, because a lot of PS1 games absolutely do not. But it's a good time. And I played it completely through, like over the course of a couple days. It was awesome. Okay, now back to the task at hand. This model started with... It's waiting on my computer to catch up here. This model started with a black prime, and then I did a kind of a silver zenithal, which the coverage of these Vallejo metal colors is so good. It was kind of hard to achieve the effect I was going for. But I want to see it go from black to silver. Do that one. We'll do the same as the black stage. We'll spend 12 seconds on it in these 3-second intervals. Let's see. Let's see here. Oh yes, I dropped that piece. There we go. Snag this one. I was going to keep in that bit about dropping the piece. Again, my level of fun, but no, not today. Just business at hand. You can actually drop that one. I got plenty of parts turning silver in my fingers. Yeah. I want the ones that have the nice contrast change on them. 52. So yeah, the plan today is to completely edit a video for release at 9 a.m. and honestly, I'm a little dubious that I'll be able to do it without like staying up absurdly late. But I've got coffee and I'm ready and I'm mentally prepared to do it. Yeah, some of these pieces you can't even tell like that they're silver. That'll do right there. 3 seconds of this one. Perfect. Alright, I'll probably do some zoom stuff. Actually, I'll do it right now. Now that we have those, can you please? Could you please? Alright. So we show the black primer. We show these individual pieces getting sprayed. I like that the camera angle didn't change between them at all. I think I'll leave that effect in, actually, instead of messing with stuff. So we got about 20, 30 seconds or so dedicated to the priming as it is. Okay, parts are getting silvered. There we go. We're at 3 minutes into the video. And of course, this is without any music or voiceover yet, but that's some progress. Let's see, what was next? I am gluing things. Effect control. Delete that. Okay. I think we're just going to do the same deal. 3 second intervals. 3 second interval. So we're showing that it's crazy glued. We're going to pierce the cap. Oh, we're going to take the cap off. Yeah. I like catching my struggle, so we'll keep that in. We start it from right here. 3 seconds. And that doesn't even have me get the cap completely off. Okay. We'll take that. Emery was gifted a membership by Country from... Okay, there it goes. I was wondering when that was going to pop off. Welcome to the channel membership, Emery. At least for now, you have access to biscuits. Let's see if we can't figure out how to... Yeah, they're in the emojis. You now have biscuits. I don't know why I enjoy that so much, but I sure do. I sure do. Yeah. I was a little worried that wasn't going to work, because I guess when I did the gifting, the other fellers who were here had already stepped out, so it didn't send it over. So it's you're the lucky you're now a lucky channel biscuit. Anyhow, okay, this isn't actually gluing it yet. I'm snipping a piece off. I can leave that off. Let's do 3 seconds here. 41 seconds. Showing putting some glue on. RFD Hobby, welcome back. Not much progress. We're starting to get into priming. I actually had tried to send you one of these, and I guess you had your timing was unfortunate. And it I wasn't sure if it was just gonna like charge me and then not use it, but well, that just gives you access to the biscuits. I put some biscuit emojis in. So that's 1 month of access to chicken, sausage and egg, and biscuit, egg, and cheese emojis. Bacon, egg, and cheese. Excuse me. They're all biscuits. Which I guess biscuits are not the same thing to y'all down under. I got into a big discussion over in a stream on Peganico's stream that, well, I was recommending buttermilk biscuits and gravy to people, and they were all Australian, and none of them, they were all not only Australian but Zoomers. And none of them had any idea what biscuits was, because my biscuit is not y'all's biscuit. And then the whole discussion of biscuit versus scone came up. And I guess like in the US, scones are like a sweet thing usually. Like mildly sweet. Kind of like dry, cakey. Yeah, it's fun stuff. American biscuits are non-desiccated hardtack, similar to a savory scone. Yeah. And then imagine that savory scone covered with white gravy. I guess white gravy is like kind of like a bastardized bechamel almost. now that I think about it. But yeah, it was fun. It was a fun time. Got into, was watching some painting, doing a little work myself. Butter and jam or cream gravy. So good. Definitely like a comfort food. A couple people described biscuits and gravy as looking like vomit, and they're not wrong. The hell is white gravy? Okay, yeah. So imagine you take a bunch of country style sage sausage. It's not in a casing. It's just like the stuff that you would put in a casing. Squish it down into patties and you cook up your sausage patties. And then you it's a descendant of British white sauce, but you pepper it and piggy fat or sausage into it. Yeah, so you got like your pig fat, your bacon or your sausage fat in the skillet after you're cooking your meats. And you kind of you toss some flour in the pan and start to toast it over the heat in that fat, and then make a roux out of it with you add milk to it and turn it into this white gravy and cook it down. It's like a bastardized bechamel sauce, but with like pig fat and chunks of sausage in it. And you cook it down, you add a whole bunch of pepper to it. And then, of course, American country sausage has sage in it, too. So you get a little bit of that herbaceousness to it. And then you put it over top of these buttermilk biscuits, which are like a savory scone with a bit of, like a hint of sourness to them. Because the buttermilk. And, oh, man, it's decadent. It's I'll just pull up a picture. It's engraved. It's so good. I cannot recommend enough trying it out, finding you a good recipe for biscuits and gravy, and having it with breakfast. Good stuff. Here we go. And it does indeed, just like they were saying over in Peganico's stream, that it does look like sick, but it's good stuff. But yeah, our biscuits are scones, basically. But yeah, find you a good. Let's see what All Recipes has to say. It's wild. I've never heard anything like country version of shit on a shingle. Yeah, it is a lot like shit on a shingle. It's really good. I recommend it, and like, you know, if you learn to cook this thing. Oh wait, here we go. What, 45 seconds here? All right. Now that is weird. That is weird that they did it that way. How do I unfull screen this? There we go. Okay. Jimmy Dean. This one's calling for like pre-made biscuits. I actually recommend making your biscuits from scratch. They're better that way. And it's weird that their ratio of flour to sausage there, but yeah, it's decadent. And you get your fluffy buttery biscuits, and you pour the gravy over top while it's hot, and oh, so good. Comfort food. I tell you, you pick up a good recipe for it. I bet you could impress some folks. Be like some American biscuit, and then you put this in front of them, they're like, what the hell is this? It's good stuff. This might not be the best recipe for it here at allrecipes.com, but yeah, that calls for pre-made biscuits and Jimmy Dean style sausage. But it's good, and they've gone slightly Cajun with that bitch. Yeah, exactly. I think most Americans would consider a biscuit to be a cookie, which I know is not like accurate. I get the distinction because I'm more cultured than some of the swine in this country. Not to call my fellow countrymen swine, but pigs is people. Yeah, I'd highly recommend biscuits and gravy. And if you learn a good recipe, I'd wager it's the type of thing that could really impress. Just like your knowledge of it, showing people some nonsense. American bacon nomenclature is wacko. We have a cake called a Boston cream pie, and it was first seen in New Jersey. Yeah, exactly. What was that last clip I put in? We're putting on a shoulder piece. So I think the next one I use should be a hand. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Snag it from right here. American comfort food looks amazing. Yeah, well, that's why we're all so fat. What's the obesity rate in the U.S.? Is like 41% or something. I mean, I should talk. I may be the biggest I've ever been in my life right now. I blame COVID, but really, it's my inability to put down the fork. We consider all tarts to be pies, even without a crust topping. Yeah, that is interesting. I'd never thought of it that way, but that is... Yeah, there's no distinction between a tart and a pie. You ever heard of speaking of baking, you ever heard of a peach cobbler? RFD? That's some good stuff. That's also biscuits, I think, if I recall correctly. But not like biscuits, not like y'all's biscuits, like our biscuits. And then you specifically want to use the peaches in the can and with the light syrup, because it cooks down and turns into a gooey mess. I'll just pull up a picture. Peach cobbler. You bake it in a dish, and it's also just biscuit. I wonder how, you've heard of it? I wonder how universal it is. American comfort food is everyone else's comfort food, sometimes blended or with substitutes. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of the whole, my line of reasoning with the white gravy being basically a crappy version of bechamel. Oh, okay. Let's do this shot here. You know, this model was actually a pretty simple paint up. Excuse me. Coffee's making me burp. Let's do one more little segment here. I think I'm going to be a little more indulgent and go 5 seconds on that one, so we linger on it a little longer. Who dis? Who dis? I'm getting a message. Unimportant. Cobbler's a barrier-free compote. Compote crumble with a soft baked topping that rises a little. Yeah, it's kind of a thing. It's good stuff. I haven't had one in a hot minute, and so I'm actually a vegan, and every time I go to visit my folks, my mom and I work together to try and like figure out some of these staples and convert them into vegan fashions. So we figured out some really good biscuit recipes that skip the buttermilk. You have to use oil instead of pork fat, but it still sets up real nice if you put the right seasonings in it. And I just use like the non-meat versions of the sausage. It's like vegetable proteins, cooks up really nice. And then, you know, stuff like a peach cobbler is real easy to make, completely plant-based. Yeah, one thing we've been trying to work out a good lasagna, and we've discovered that if you take just tofu and crumble it up real fine, add you a little bit of nutritional yeast to it, it kind of fulfills that same spot that ricotta cheese does. Not quite the same, but close. Emery says, the whole Western Hemisphere is nations of mutts that mix stuff up from anyone who immigrated. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting to note that, like, I've got a couple friends from various countries, Asiatic countries, and we talk often about, like, nationalities and, like, familial lines, and it's kind of interesting to note, like, not being able to really know where your people come from or who your people are. The only identity that my family really has is my grandmother's people come from my father's mother's people come from folks who lived on the holdings of the McLarens in Scotland. So that's about all I know, but I'm sure there's other stuff in there. I am generic white guy. That is what I am. Second generation white trash. I'm proud of it. I've risen above the trashiness most of the time. Betty Crocker lasagna uses cottage cheese to substitute for the ricotta bechamel. You know, you mentioned that. I grew up eating lasagna with cottage cheese, so it was really weird to me to have a lasagna with ricotta in it. Seemed texturally wrong. Excuse me. Okay. We're almost done with this whole priming segment here. Tyler Stembridge, welcome, Mr. Tyler. Thank you for the just flat out donation. You ain't got nothing to say? It's well appreciated. I guess it's hot dog. Hot dog. Did it not let you put the hot dog in the super chat? I get that reference. And if folks don't know, that's a reference to our first super chat just last Tuesday in Tabletop Tuesdays. We had a kind channel member come in and give a hot dog to the Froggy Dog. It was awesome. It felt really good. No! Exclamation point. I did see that it messed up. Yeah, that's what's going on. It has indeed messed up. Unfortunate. So, thank you still. It is well appreciated. Yeah. So tonight, Tyler, we're working on... Well, I'm going to edit an entire video before I log out. And that is a tall order. But this is where we're at. It needs to be out for tomorrow. Armored Core 6 drops at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, yeah, this needs to come out at 9 a.m., which conveniently is my normal video release date, or release time. So, even if it takes all night, I'm putting in the work and getting this done. We're going to have this video out. And, you know, if I can manage this, it will set, well, a precedent that it can be done, I guess. I don't want to say a new standard, but as I kind of talk about in this video itself, I started painting this model on Thursday. In case you non-Americans don't know, Betty Crocker is a food brand that also created recipes during the 40s and 50s to help people adjust to processed, canned food and double-income family life. Get all the voice work done? No, Tyler, I have not even started on voice work. I am editing. I do have the talking heads done, though. So, honestly, what is it? It's 3 minutes to 8 p.m. PST. I'm probably looking at midnight, 1 a.m. I'm in it for the long haul tonight. We're getting work done, saving it for posterity, streaming it to folks. Getting back on the workhorse. I should have got up a little earlier today, but I was super tired. I slept till noon today. I couldn't wake up, and I was kicking myself. Because, I was supposed to be up at 10 a.m. and already in the studio. But, who am I kidding? I make content for YouTube. I bet you could do it faster on a Mac. I doubt that. Because, well, it'd just be the same software. It'd be the exact same software. For those of you who don't know, that is an inflammatory comment from Mr. Tyler Stembridge there regarding Macintosh. That is, I see what you've done. I am generally not a fan of Mac products. Not a fan of the company. And we have had many, sometimes heated discussions within certain channels about Mac. And I always come across as a bit of a prick about it, but really, that's just because I'm all about the Google, all about the Windows. Always have been. But is that just societal conditioning I'm experiencing? The answer to that is yes. Use the hate to fuel your work. Yes. Thank you, Palpatine. Let the hate flow through you. Yeah, it's good. It's no, I've said it multiple times to you during sessions of complaining while playing video games. I don't care as much as I let on. It's not a big deal. If you like Mac, you like Mac. I don't like Mac. I don't support the company. But it does fill me with hatred. Would I be a Sith? No, I'd be a Nerf herder. I don't have no midi-chlorians. Are you kidding me? I wasn't born rich. To be a Sith, for that matter, to be a Sith, that Studio Linux though, I tried Ubuntu once. Stubbs autocorrect. I like that your autocorrect corrected your statement when you were complaining about autocorrecting. That's very good. This brings me joy. Okay, so at this point we've done introduction, we've done video introduction. We've done Armored Core footage. We've done talking about the project. We've done first blog entry. We're doing this section about priming. And now, I think I have another segment here about it's me. The words that are coming out of my mouth are very angry for most of that clip. Okay. So we're doing another little vlog bit. Vlog? Vlog. What's the difference? Where was I regarding Sith? I was stating that to be a Sith, would you need to first be a Jedi? Would you have to be accepted? What can you do about glare on glasses? Well, usually I don't wear glasses in my clips. Yeah, that's usually the case. I just don't. I take them off. But you know, it is. They're just little fun little inclusions that were out of the norm. There are only 2 Sith and a gaggle of wannabe intern Sith bumping each other off. Sounds like running a meth dealership to me. What was the guy trying to sell to Obi-Wan in episode 2? Death sticks? Hey kid, you want to buy some death sticks? And he's like, you don't want to sell me death sticks. I think I'd be a new type, but like an old fat one, Senior Gundam. I'll join you in Senior Gundam ship. That's amazing. He round. He like Japanese animation. Why am I doing the people's eyebrow there? You see that? Get that nice like deep breath in there. Get a little bit of that phone shake. Yes, this is good stuff. This is what we call experimentalization. I can't words. It's experimental. We do this. Yeah, just took a quick break for dinner and we're about to, yeah. I don't think that's quite people's eyebrow there. I see what you're going for though, with that emoji. Oh man, you know, I never thought I'd be like embracing the use of emoji. I was very, I don't want to say outspoken against. I was kind of against their use. I thought they were dumb, and now I end every other sentence with an emoji. It's interesting to know. Let's check back in on this. Let me check my audio. Audio levels holding up. Yeah. The glasses reflection is a little bit psycho killer arsonist-ish. Yeah, they kind of are. It's only going to pop up 3 times. You need more emojis in the video. In the video itself? You know, I started my first thumbnails that I was working on. Or heavy on the use of whatchamacallit. Oh no. Find the hot dog mini game in the video. I mean, I like your idea, but I think find the hot dog could be taken as something other than the intention there. Yeah, find the hot dog, indeed. You nasty, Tyler, you nasty. Okay, we are now 4 minutes into the video. That's 25% complete. I think I need to pick up the pace a little bit. But we're doing painting now, so it is flying along. Let's do this 50%. Ooh, I gotta have that shot, as always. How much time can I dedicate to that, you think? I liked it when they were typed. Yeah. I still find myself dropping the XD. Was always my favorite. Frank Spot. Or in the thumbnail, slap a giant emoji that has nothing to do. I've done it. I've done it. I don't think it works for clicks. I think the tips you gave me before about showing what's in the video is better. I do like the idea of find the emoji. Is it back? Is it actually working? I think Comcast dropped for a second there. It might still be dropping. It's unstable. I hate this company so much. I absolutely hate this company. My mom started a TikTok to promote her book. The ones with just a blue thumbnail outperform the ones that had really nice thumbnails. It's weird. There's definitely some like subconscious science that doesn't really necessarily make sense on certain certain thumbnails. You know, the ones that get me a lot are the ones in Reddit threads. Like you'll be scrolling through Reddit and you'll see like some dumb ad for some dumb stuff, and they get me to click on them like when I'm zoned out and not really focused, even though it says ad. I see it all the time. Okay. It looks like we're back. Looks like it's working. A little worried about the loss of connection speed there for a second. About to add another. Oh. I was thinking that siren was going to pick up a lot louder. It did not. Stream does seem stable now. I'm sorry. I'm kind of watching it at the moment. I was about to... Happy editing. I go to sleep. Thanks for stopping by, Tyler. Your presence is always welcome. Thank you for the watches. And as always, thank you for the advice. about to add these. Okay, there we go. I just realized that my music was a little repetitive for like a 6-hour stream or whatever. So I added a few more things. Temu has a collapsible hairdryer that folds up into a stuffed spiders, and I know that will catch on fire on my head, and I'll have to dedicate my life to finding Batman only with 1374. Oh, that's case in point. It's very good. Very, very yes. But you need that spider. It just, like, it's so cute. Collapsible hairdryer folding up into a spider. Yes. They've been pushing that Temu hard these days, haven't they? Okay. Alright, so we're pulling out the Gravelord Gray. That's the first step in this model. And I think we're going to continue this trend of little 3-second clips, maybe. I don't know, 5 seconds seems alright. That used to be kind of my go-to for these individual clips, was 5 seconds each. But I have been trying to get like the overall length of videos down just a bit. I think keeping things in the like 22-minute range is probably a little more digestible for folks. Like, I like the long form content, but I lose a lot of engagement, unfortunately. That's fine, you know, it's not 100% about the engagement. Just like 90% about the engagement. All right. So I think I just want to kind of showcase that this guy is turning like a gray color with the speed paint over top of metallics. And I need to do it within like a 20-second. I reduced this like 10 minutes of video, or however long it is, into 25, 30 seconds. Didn't realize I was flipping it around so much. Bad angle. Bad angle. Oh, that's a good spot. Okay. Let's snag this right here. 5 seconds of that. Pow, that's going to put us at 11:04:01. Razor blade that out. It's not showing a lot of information there, but that's a good angle for the camera. Snag that. Gonna put us to 12:54. And what's that? That's only 15 seconds so far of actually painting. So let's turn it into 20 seconds with this shot right here. You know, I keep saying it again and again, that these shots would probably work better if I'd be a little like, have a little foresight about it, and work on them beforehand, like line up the shots and set them up as I'm working on the model instead of like scrolling back through and picking them out. Oh, I want that one too. Do this one. But you know, if we have happy accidents, it kind of works here and there. We need to stick that one right there. All right. We now have condensed the gray into a brief clip that is about 35 seconds long. Okay. Save the progress. Pop open a new dealio. Oh, I see. I have more gray here that I probably should have looked at first. What about just like a straight up 15-second contiguous shot of that? It's gonna put it at what, 43? Because I just immediately like the way that looks. Maybe from here though. 58. Let's see what that second half looks like. I like that a lot. Happy accidents. So, I think in that regard then, I could probably drop these two 10-second inclusions. Put that in. Let's take a peek. Taking a peek. Audio all right? No frames dropping? Okay, seems all right. I'm so paranoid now that I got those, after I got those dropped frames there for a moment. You know, it wouldn't be the first time that Comcast service has failed to provide upload speed at a key moment when I need upload speed. Let's dedicate another 10 seconds. Yeah, let's do another 10 seconds of painting on this. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah. It's gonna look great. Good shot. Might change the zoom on it a bit. Okay. Move up the position. Let's come out to 80% zoom on that. Yeah, and this whole section I could be talking about the use of, I don't know, the use of speed paints and how like you should totally just use some speed paints and slap them over your models. Anyhow, once again, for those of y'all who have found this through the algorithm, the Workflow live stream is a place where folks can come in and not only see behind the curtain and kind of get a glimpse into what's going on in the video editing process, but also a place where people can give feedback or have questions or interact more directly with me on the platform. If you have questions, if you have ideas, if you have comments about any of the content so far, feel free to drop them in the comments down below if you found this through the algorithm, and I will definitely get them, read them, and respond. Tonight's work is a feverish sprint to the end of painting up this RayLeonard AALIYAH-3 model from, can't remember the name of the guy who did it, but it's a 3D model from Cults. Let's pull up, let's see if I got a wiki page for this thing. This is the model that's getting painted. It is an Armored Core 4 model, which I never actually played, but it was the best. It was the best model I could find, and you know, I bought the file, printed it out, and have been feverishly trying to get this video out since Armored Core 6 drops in 12 hours and 37 minutes. So this video's got to be out, edited, and uploaded. Who dat now? I don't think I want to click that. Okay. Anyhow, where was I? Yes, checking the audio. Sounds okay still. Also, I don't mean to keep leaving this on a black screen when I click over on the other window. I suppose the workflow live stream is less about providing entertaining content for y'all and more about showing what's going on behind the curtain, if you will. Okay, so we have finished the Gravelord Gray. Let's shrink this next clip down to 1080p. Yes. We're making a gold mix. That is really long. That's like 10 full seconds before I even pull it out. I think I might just keep that whole thing in there. What would 15 seconds put me at? 42? Come on, update. Update there, buddy. What about... what's 10 seconds give me? Can I get away with just 10 seconds? I think I could. Yeah, alright, we'll do that. Because I like this shot here of like picking up the moving the things. I think that's a point that will come up in this video because this thing was really fiddly and fragile, and I broke it, you know, probably 10 times in the process of painting it. I just had to keep gluing it back together. I think I mentioned earlier in the stream, I actually broke this model again setting up the turntable shot. I bumped the little grenade launcher on it and snapped it and had to glue it together yet again. Okay, let's see. I think we're still continuing with these 7-second trend or 5-second trends. Do one of them. Get to a different part of the model. Right there is real good. It's a good shot. Visually interesting. It'll have music. It'll have voiceover. Let's get those little bits and bobs right there too. I like that shot. Yep, cool, cool. Shows them both. Excellent. I think 15 seconds out of this here 220-0219 is enough. So let's get rid of that. And then let's check if 221330 is still yellow. It is. It's still yellow washing. I think we'll do the same deal as before. And just take this whole shot right here. Just perfect. Perfect little shot. That first frame that the brush comes on the camera, and we're just going to go a full 15 seconds of that. Yeah, exquisite. Nice. I like when things line up like that. And then let's check if 22919 is also gold paint. It is not gold paint. So to mirror that first section, we're just going to do another same setup. I'm going to take 10 seconds of this. 52. What's a better 10 seconds? That might be a better 10 seconds, actually. Looks a little more interesting. Put it there, and it'll go to 8 minutes and 6 seconds. Looks great. I wonder, do I just zoom it in even further this time? Let's try 120 on that. See all them little imperfections. All right. Let's watch that there back. Okay, so we get the model. We move the thing, get the model out of the way. Pull out our color, which is going to make the gold stain. Applying some of the stuffs, hitting the joints, still hitting the bits and bobs. Really long, self-indulgent shot of painting that thing up. All right. Yeah, it looks great. That long shot really illustrates how this stuff works and how it could make your life easy. Same deal there. Fantastic. All right. So we're 5 minutes and 50 seconds into the video. And next up is the little greeny bits. So same deal. Doing a 50% on it. And that's, excuse me, I don't know where that come from. Did I get a good shot of that? I did. Okay. Let's do 5 seconds of that. Let's do another 5 seconds of that. No. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. Yeah, we're showing those three colors together. Excuse me. We mix up that color and then just the same kind of deal. Oh, I added express color. I didn't realize I had done that. Let's find that. Yeah, that needs to be included. Very important point. Pal, grab that, because this is a thinner mix than before. So we'll do 10 seconds of showing this, and then showing that we're using some express color medium. We thin it down, and then I think I'm just gonna do like a full just one indulgent 15-second spiel of that. What's 20 seconds of that? 25 seconds of that? Single shot. Let's zoom that one in, actually. Let's call it 80%. Oh boy. Nope, that's a little too out of focus there. No, that looks all right. It's showing what's happening. Good enough is good enough, and that's what we want. Yeah, we'll take it. Actually, I think I want to get to the end of this clip and then go backwards and take 30 seconds. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to grab it from here, and we're going to go back. I went the wrong way. Wait. I went the wrong way. I should have gone to 8:42. Let's see what that looks like. And then we go to 9:12. See what this 30 seconds looks like instead. Again, 80%. Because I like this little bit here where it goes over the handle first. Really showing the quality of the thinned out paint. Showing the action. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I think we're going to stick with that shot. And actually, because it's 30 seconds long, which is a long shot, I need to provide a little bit of visual interest. So what we're going to do is add in a 10% zoom over the course of it, I think. It needs to be like just perceptible that it's zooming in. I think that's doing it. I think 10% does it. Okay. All right, and with that, like, I'm not going to show the other weapon here because I've already done all that self-indulgent stuff here. So we're looking at Wise Kensai checking in. How are things? Oh, so let me take a howdy, good sir. Just doing a little streaming about an armored core paint job. So Wise Kensai is running along with another individual. I can't recall who it was. Forgive me. Wise Kensai is running a painting contest. And actually, I'll take a moment on my platform here to give a open invite to folks. Let me put the information about the Infinity Painting Contest. Put that link in the chat for folks if you find this through the algorithm. Oh, no worries. just Wise Kensai is putting together a painting contest for a peripheral paint up in Infinity the game. And so I want to feature people's models, show people's models about for their paint up, for their entries for the contest. So if you want to paint up a peripheral for the Bromad Academy contest at the link I provided in the chat, definitely do that, and I'd love to feature you on the channel. So if you check out my About page, you can get an email address, and you can send me, if you want to do a picture or a clip, I'd love to have you on there. I want to feature some community paint-ups for a September video. I think this runs to the end of September. It's Q3. It's on my main YouTube account. Yes, sir. Okay. Oh, fair. All right, yeah. So yeah, like I was saying, there's a contest out right now for painting up a peripheral in Infinity, and see if I can't find a picture of the Infinity support packs. If you're not an Infinity player and you're not aware of what a peripheral unit would be, the best place to pick one of these up is going to be one of these support packs for Infinity. Everybody except for Ariadna. Ariadna doesn't get the peripherals. I think they have a peripheral unit now that's been added, but it doesn't have a model yet. But any of these will do. Just so if you want to submit something and get in on the channel feature here, just paint up a model. You're going to want to paint one of these little dudes that come with the support packs. There's some other options that are out there. It's just any unit with the tag of peripheral, but if you're lost and you don't really know where to start or about Infinity, I suggest grabbing you one of these support packs, just based on the aesthetics, whichever you like, and all you got to paint up is one of the peripherals. So you'll submit the contest entry over to the Bromad Academy link that I have here. There's some instructions on the site. I believe the giveaway is for a blister pack from Shiv Games, as well as a 3D sculpted commission, if I recall correctly. But I want to also feature them on the channel here. So whether or not you enter in the contest, which I highly recommend you do, it'll be a lot of fun. I'd love to get your models here on the channel. Bromad Academy is here. Can confirm this is a good contest. The idea was to paint those little dudes, but anything marked as a peripheral counts, so Ariadnas can paint Antipodes. Excellent. I was actually recommending Carmen and Batard to someone I was trying to get in as a paint challenge to paint the dog. But I'm thinking myself, so for instance, I'm thinking myself of picking up the Roadbots Highway Patrol to paint that one up. Because, I mean, isn't he just so precious? Look how cute he is. Yeah, I think it'll be a lot of fun. Really looking forward to this. Yes, prize is a blister and a 3D sculpt commission, and I will randomly award a blister. Yeah, fantastic, folks. So you hear it from the Bromad Academy themselves right here. It'll be a fun time. So I highly recommend, if you're finding this stream through the algorithm, go back through the live chat and click on the link to the Infinity Painting Contest and check it out. Make sure to hit me up too through the you can find me on the About page. Let me see if I can't pull that up real quick. Like, wow, all these people are streaming at the same time. I missed a Millennial Model Mayhem stream because I'm streaming, and then I see that Mechanical Frog is also streaming. How do I pull up my channel? There we go. Okay, so go on over to the Country Fried Minis page, and then you can go to the About section and get my email address right there and send me a link. I'm not going to post it live on the stream here, but it is publicly available. So shoot me an email and let's chat. Love to get you on the channel. Love to get a clip, picture. If you want to say something about it, you're more than welcome to get on. And then we're looking at end of Q3, so end of September, and we'll be releasing it. I guess about the content tonight. So once again, I've been working on this RayLeonard AALIYAH-3 model for Armored Core to celebrate the release of Armored Core 6. I got a little behind, and I've been frantically working on this since Thursday to get her painted up and get the video out for the 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time release. So I might end up pulling an all-nighter, which is unfortunate, but you know, if I'm still here at midnight, 1 a.m., it'll just be for my friends on the other side of the globe. Currently, we're about 6 minutes into the content, into the editing, and then I still need to do music selections and voiceover, but it'll be fine. It'll be just fine and dandy. We'll get this done. It'll be the most frantic video I've ever managed to get out. Usually I spread the work between multiple days, but this will be a first. How long is this clip here? How much of this can I actually use? Can I use a sound? I think I'm just gonna keep that in there. So this whole like abrupt cut bit is that let's do another staticky cut, I think. So the point I'm talking about here is that during the process of painting, I was so much on the razor's edge that I'm still 3D printing the base. And I decided to, you know, just take the lid off of my frozen Sonic Mini and record it as it was going. So this is kind of the, is it the halfway point? Let's see. So we've gone through here to here. So what's here to here is the model, and then here to here is the base. So we're about 30% through, 33.333% through the model itself, through the whole thing, I should say. Get rid of those, get rid of that. Yeah, coming along. And I guess I kind of have an idea of what's going into the voiceover anyways, so it shouldn't take too much time. All right, and for reference, the model was at this stage of completion at this point. That's just the spray job with a little bit of speed paint over top. So if you're painting up some mechs yourself or something of that, something like that, this is a good indicator of CC Mini's Iron Man method, which is just black base coat, kind of a zenithal top-down spray of metallics, and then you add your speed paint contrast over top. It does a wonderful job. It's good enough, and that's long been a hallmark of the channel's content, is the whole good enough is good enough, and good enough is good enough, especially when considering painting an entire army. It's much better to get things done than kill yourself on the paint jobs. That said, ain't nothing wrong with putting a little extra work into your models every now and then. Okay, what's happening here? Well, for one, it looks like I did a really bad job of keeping this in the frame. But let's plug along with it. I think I was having trouble focusing it. Yeah, there we go. We'll take that shot, that last one that worked. Start it right here. As usual, we'll do 5-second cut of that. Pow. Grab this boy. And then might actually show it hitting the palette this time. How long is that? No, 5 seconds is too long to dedicate that. I need to get that. It's so speedy and good looking. It's remarkable. I did my Samus paint up with speed paints, and it's just like it cuts so much time. It's insane. In fact, the Ariadne models that I work on are just they're not metallic, but they're, you know, white primer, and then contrast medium mixed with acrylic paints to get them the color I want, and then an oil wash over top, and they're done. I mean, I spend a little more time blending in like the visors and whatnot, but there ain't much to it at all. I really want this shot right here of putting this stuff on the palette, but it's like, it's so short. Yeah, I think I can work with that. Okay, we'll take that. Put it over here. We're gonna go an 80% zoom and get it in the frame. I can't recommend enough these Vallejo metal colors. They almost perform like a speed paint. They're about the same kind of consistency. They don't break down as much. Like, they're not gonna do the whole flow into the crevices thing, but they do a little bit, I guess. And they just, like, you get beautiful one coat coverage with them. And I picked up those two colors. I have duraluminum and jet exhaust, and I haven't looked back since. Let's snag. How many clips of this highlighting do I have? What's this one? I go back and I shade these again. Okay. I think we can probably get away with 5 clips of actually putting the edge highlights on. That's a good one. It's a real good one right there. Do another 3 seconds here. Pow, grab that. Is it better at 5 seconds? Maybe. Let's Let's isolate that and give it a watch. Yeah, 5 seconds it is. I think this one actually needs another 2 seconds. We'll do this in 5 seconds, just like the rest of the video. Okay. Contiguous shot. What? We're looking at maybe 25 seconds, I think, should illustrate what's going on here. Don't want to spend too long on it. There's too much in the video to do that. But definitely want to get some different parts of the model. So let's get that shoulder and we'll go backwards 5 seconds. I'm really dumb there. Why can't I math? 56. All right. Pow, grab that. And then we'll do, I wish I would have framed that a little better. It's so out of shot. Oh, that's a good one. There we go. Any of these shots that kind of really show the paint going down. And it's worth mentioning here too that my edge highlights they're pretty rough. Like I'm not super concerned about how great they look because I'm going to put an oil wash over top. And that really goes a long way in hiding your crimes. How much longer is this clip? That's 4, that's 5, that's 25 seconds so far of highlighting. Let's get another 5-second clip, and I think that'll have us done with it. Actually, it all looks kind of bad. Oh, maybe those. Right there. Let's see where 5 seconds puts us. Yeah, okay, cool. We now have yet another clip gone through and condensed down into content. You know, it's a slow grind, but it is moving forward. And that is what matters. As the deadline approaches, this Armored Core 6 drops in 12 hours. 12 hours and 4 minutes. Okay. Let's get this 100% positioned up here. This one needs to be exact same settings. So 995, 115. And then this is 100. And 995, 115. Wait, what happened? I did 110. I'm a dummy. Okay. Keeping that shot contiguous because it got broken up. This one, we could stand to go in really close, I think. Since it's almost off the frame entirely. And that'll also help to show the quality of the highlights. It's not... This is a bad shot. We're gonna get rid of it. Yeah, they're not super detailed. There's no need to kill yourself on putting these highlights down if you're gonna do an oil wash. can afford to be a little rougher. I mean, you can take your time, obviously, right, and get a finer piece in the end, but I find that time-saving efforts are well worth doing, especially as I start to do more commission stuff. Like there's a certain point where you have to think of your time spent as, you know, money. I loathe to think that way, but if you don't, you're going to find yourself putting inordinate amounts of time in getting projects done that don't actually yield any results. Which, you know, is another reason I do these workflow live streams. It's like, if I'm sitting here, you know, doing 12, 20 hours of editing, why not also turn that into content, which could potentially be revenue generating in the long run. Okay, so we now have our shot. We get out the duraluminum, I think. Duraluminum. Give it a shake. Give it a few drips. Edge highlighting. Yeah, that's going to look great. And that is 232455. And 232455 will lead to 233310. And this clip is, I believe this was adding a bit of like brown shade to the weapons. See what 5 seconds from the start does. I don't know why, but I've been liking this this whole thing where I touch the model at the beginning of each of these segments. And we're gonna take 10 seconds of that. One 10-second contiguous shot. Pow. Grab that. And then we'll do another 10 seconds on the other weapon. Right here. Oh, I see. I flip it around. Maybe I should start with that point right there and go backwards. Yeah, okay. That looks great. I don't think there's any other like super important details. It's all the same deal. It's all that I even have some bad shots there. What do you know? I've made the right choice. Okay. And all that footage there, and I've sold what I'm doing in 20 seconds, 25 seconds. It happens a lot, but yeah.
Salute the sun.
Hey, solar salutations. My phone sends me a notification. What was this? Okay. Not super important. Alright, so we pull back out the pallid bone. We're just putting straight pallid bone. We want to do this whole shot at 75% zoom. Again, I'm able to zoom in because I guess tip if you're recording your paint jobs. I just record with my phone with good lighting, and I record in 1080p, or I record in 4K. And then, you know, it's nice to have 4K on your YouTube videos, but you don't need it. Not for this. 1080p is going to work fine, and the advantage you're going to have of going to 1080p on your videos is you can zoom in on your 4K footage. Learn to make money painting robot miniatures at home with a simple YouTube method. Yeah, exactly. I guess it's worth mentioning that the work I've put in so far on the YouTube channel over the last, when did I first start? 2 years ago? Of course, I wasn't as serious 2 years ago as I am as of the last year. So in the last year, I still have not gotten to the point where I can pull, I can't pull ad revenue yet, but YouTube has changed their policies to where 500 subs will let you do super chats and channel memberships. So after a year and 2 months of work, I've made my first like $2 off of YouTube. But that said, like the community that has come from this has led to some serious commission work as of lately. I've stayed pretty busy with commission work, and to a point, it's kind of, it's been hurting the video work, but that's fine. Sorry, I'm distracting myself with the music. It sounds like I got a new track running that may not be quite the aesthetics I was going for. It's a little darker than I was expecting, okay? I don't know if I like it. How do I do this? It kind of got off on a tangent there. Yeah. 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 I might have to pull that out of the music there. So this track that's running now is actually a compilation of multiple tracks. That's like, I don't know, an hour of it. Let's see. Can I pull up what's actually running at the moment? I don't think it actually shows me what's currently running, but I bet it's Oblivion there. Post-human coldness. It is post-human coldness. Yeah, that's quite accurate. I actually picked up this music from chatting with Mechanical Frog in one of his streams. So I think what's playing right now is White Bat Audio Oblivion. Process redundant mortals 001001, yeah. So White Bat Audio is fantastic. It's all royalty free. This creator doesn't request no payment. You can support them if you want, but it's put out there for free for people to use, copyright free. We've been using the Oblivion track and another one. White Bat Audio. Let's see if I can recall which one it was. Let me pull up the channel. There it is. We're using Vanquish. Is the other one for the my brain just short-circuited there for a moment. Cyborg, jeez, my brain no work. It's the sugar crash. I've been running on had a concha and coffee today. I got this problem of like not eating most of the day and then overeating at night. Neuroinversion collapse protocol. It is a little dark. That's a little better. It's fine though. We'll leave it in. I might need to remove the dark synthwave one and just keep the wait, no, that's the Oblivion. Dark synthwave. The other one is dystopian synthwave Euphoria. So I actually don't know which one's playing. But it's fun. It's you know, just every now and then the music's gonna change to change moods on us, which is fine. It's totally fine. I might need to break down the tracks and add them individually instead of the way I have, because as it is now, the music could potentially like play an hour of cyberpunk synthwave stuff, and then switch to a single track of the bright and bubbly stuff from before, and then back again. May have to handpick some more tracks. It might not work this way, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll let it run for now, and I'll keep an eye out for you. Not download the Loa, would you? Maybe. Actually, no, not anymore. I used to be a hell of a pirate, but what's the best way to relay how I feel about piracy? I'm not okay with it, but Comcast is not okay with it. And the one time I tried to pirate a game on my ISP, they immediately flagged me and immediately emailed me. They're like, hey, we see you and we are going to throttle your data. So, oops, I hit the wrong button. I've not tried to pirate since. I pay for my games now. All it took was one threatening letter from my ISP. How long is this? This is 7 minutes and 45 seconds to 8:29. So that's too long. I need to shave 15 seconds off this, I think. Let's just do, let's see what the shot looks like. We can start with a 75% on that. And I'll do 5 seconds of getting out the golden paint. Who dat? VP. Yes. Yes, indeed. I have yet to, you know, I guess is purchasing video games through CD keys piracy? I think it is. So I guess maybe I'm a little bit guilty of piracy by paying for things at less than the market rate, but it's all paid for. which is not a position that I thought I'd ever be in. Younger me would not have agreed with paying for video games. I mean, that said, I don't really play as much video games as I used to. I don't have time for it. Anytime I get into games, they kind of start to eat into what little time I have for other projects. That said, tomorrow we're planning on doing the Old Man Old Game stream with TechNoirTN. I think we kind of hit a point where Thursdays were going to be a little problematic due to the potential of Comcast doing that thing where they throttle my service every first Thursday of the month. I couldn't stand to lose another stream to that. So we shifted everything to Tuesday, and we also, I think there was a bit of a loss of interest in System Shock with that critical error. We ended up having to do the same thing 3 times in a row, so spent 3 hours to do 1 hour of progress, and it kind of died, which sucked because we could have played through it. But I think going forward, the Old Man Old Game stream will be shorter stuff, maybe one-offs. Easier to, not have to spend 6 weeks on the same thing. And then, of course, we now have the TTRPG Tuesdays on the stream, on the channel, which will be every other Tuesday from here unto, perpetuity. Right now we're running Cyborg, and the party is gonna have a blast. So if you like the dark music that's playing here, it'll be similar stuff to what's gonna be happening in Cyborg. It's just I'm not 100% sure I like it. It's a little dark for the stream here, I think. Ubisoft is all. If you don't log in for a while, we'll delete your account and all your purchases, so I no longer care about piracy. Yeah. If Best Buy will break into your car and lift your wallet when you're in the store, then I don't care about shoplifting. Yeah. Yeah. You have a point. Bad faith begets bad faith. Yeah. Well, so I think that I've given this enough thought. And we're gonna cull the Cyborg music. I think it's too much, and we're gonna add in. Here, we're gonna put in. Oh, what's the name of the artist? We're gonna put in our Rizko music. All of this, I think. All of that, pow. We're going to add all of those. So now it's not just Lupus Nocti, but it's Lupus Nocti and Rizko. And that doubles the music load, so it's not so repetitive. Yeah, there we go. Bring it down a little lighter. Oh my god, okay. I do love that music and it's good, but it is not... I don't think that it is... Where's my chat? It is not workflow live stream stuff. We're going to end the poll. That said, if you did enjoy that music, that features strongly on our Cyberpunk Cyborg stream. But we need to keep it light here. Keep it upbeat and peppy. This is not a doom and gloom place. This is trying to force ourselves into upbeat energy, happiness, and not hating life because I decided to try and edit a full video by midnight. Okay. Where are we at now? Recapping where the model sits. It is primed. It is zenithal coated. It is speed painted. It is edge highlighted. It is shaded. It now has the black parts added in. Publishers want $70 for a reissue of an old game. Transfer no ownership rights. Try to force you into microtransactions sub, then abandon the server after 6 flat months. And let some touchy Herbert ban you if they don't like your Reddit post. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. You play. Let's say you even play like the free-to-play stuff, and then that's just a miasma of microtransaction nonsense. I'm an Apex player, and they've probably gotten $150 out of me at this point, and I was never the type to spend money on microtransactions. And they got me with the whole like, oh, it's a free game. I'm getting my money's worth by buying these skins that I really like, and then rinse and repeat that like 12 times. Did me wrong. And then of course that game is just toxic. Anyways, it's hostile. They use engagement optimized matchmaking. And then when asked if they use engagement optimized matchmaking, Respawn contends no they don't, but they're the people who invented it. Or EA. And it's very obviously like engagement optimized. If you start having a bad time in that game and start Alt F4ing and then rejoin, your next game will be a lot better. Almost always. But it sucks because I really enjoy Apex Legends. It's my favorite shooter. A lot of fun. The weapons feel good. The movement is awesome. Just a really nice game. But everybody in that game is better than you. And you will beat your head against the wall. Also, the game might be broken. See Halo Infinite. They don't respect the consumer, so why do they deserve respect? They aren't in business. They would be long since broke if they were. Yeah, it's interesting state that we're in regarding gaming. Kind of hitting these like late stage capitalism corruptions on every level, and it's hit video gaming, and you hate to see it. You just hate to see it. that's it. I can't really comment too strongly on fleecing the American people for money, as I'm actively seeking to try and make an income off of ad revenue and fleecing my community for donations. Honestly, what makes me better than a busker at this point? I say nothing. I am busking on the internet. Which is fine. Nothing wrong with that.
Salute the sun.
Oh my goodness. That is spam. Try and get some good shots of this here sponge work. Looks like I got my hand in the way for a lot of these. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. Get these jabs in, pal. Anyhow, thank you, gentlemen, for being here. This has been, it's always good to have someone to chat to during these processes. A reminder that the workflow live stream is really about the community. It's a place where people can come and see behind the curtains and see what's going on and what goes into video editing and kind of the back end of YouTube video production that most folks aren't going to see. It's also a place for people to voice concerns, thoughts, comments about any of the content, and a great place to catch me live doing it. I definitely think that the workflow live stream will continue to be an integral part of the content here at CFM. All right, so we've got 10 seconds of getting out the whole red and preparing a sponge, and 20 seconds of jabbing at it from different angles. I think that's enough to sell what's going on and get rid of the rest of that clip. Let's actually maybe get these like close in on the model. See how that looks. It's waiting for consumer lawyers to find the will to punch holes in terms of service and start fleecing the publishers who are fleecing the investors. It's fleecing all the way down on every level. Zoom in even more here. Yeah, that's a little out of focus. I think we can compensate for the out of focus by zooming out some. They're just big piles of dumb meanies. Any money behind fragile walls of crony favors, and particularly they're practically glazed ham in a roasting pan. There's a lot of symbolism in that their statement. Not wrong. All right. Can we get away with a 90% right here? Jab, jab. No, not quite. It needs to be moved up in frame. I did a really bad job of getting this part on camera. But it's good enough. I just need to sell what's going on. It needs to be clear. Or I guess it doesn't need to be super clear, actually. And we've got one more clip for like this day's worth of work. And it is completely unimportant, so I'm not even going to use it. And that's excellent because the last time we did a little vlog segment was that ran to 2 minutes and 23 seconds. And we got about 6 minutes, which is great because now we're going to drop in the third little vlog segment, which needs the same treatment. Okay. Did I do 2 takes here or something? Why is that so? Yeah, we'll do that right there. We'll take this and we'll run it to there. This is the very end of day 1 of painting. Get rid of that and that. And then same deal as before. We want to add effect controls. We want to add that horizontal flip right here. Horizontal flip. And then we're going to zoom this in. I don't really want to get too much focus in my messy kitchen. You might see there are 2 camerons. Hello, Tech Noir. I was just telling the folks a little bit ago that we're looking at potentially doing the Old Man Old Stream, as is the plan. Old Man Old Game stream. Old Man Old Game. I haven't really landed on a name for it, but looking forward to jumping back into it. The whole switch from Thursday to Tuesday due to Comcast kind of, you know, it had an effect, and well, switching, we lost the will to continue with System Shock after that fateful 3 hours to do 1 hour. So we're looking at some other stuff, some AC before the new one drops. Right, that's the intention. Yeah. In fact, let's see if I can't. Let me show off this little bit here for you. Where's it at? Ah, yeah. So at the start of this video, can't I full screen this? Yeah, here we go. So we're doing the during the intro on this, it gets hijacked, and we're going to talk about Armored Core 1. You know, to celebrate Armored Core 6, I'm going to be painting a model from Armored Core 4 and playing Armored Core 1. You know, natural. But it seems like we're on track to play some fun stuff. For those of you who don't know, TechNoirTN is my partner in crime during the Old Man Old Game streams. Check him out over at twitch.tv/TechNoirTN if you want to see some fun games from time to time. It's just do I need an HTTP on that? Twitch TV. I guess I don't need an HTTPS. Yeah, check him out. Check him out over there. It's gonna be good. Gonna be a good time. We'll. I was talking a little bit earlier about our intention to play some one-off games more so than trying to get like multiple week investments and stuff. I think it's just easier to do things a little one-off. I'm in agreement with that idea. But if you want to see a good friend of mine play through some cool games, eccentric games at times, head on over to twitch.tv/TechNoirTN. Last thing you streamed was the new System Shock. Have you done anything since then? I think that was the last one, right? Yeah. Fun stuff. If something sticks, then we can commit. Yeah. I had high hopes for System Shock, but then, you know, even without that, again, the fateful 3 times doing the same thing episode, I realize it's a long game. It's a little too long, I think, for stream. Oh yeah, that's right. We do have Cyborg every other Tuesday for now. Check out the Tabletop Tuesdays twice a month here at Country Fried Minis. If you ain't seen that first episode, I'll toss it in the chat down below. It's good stuff. We had a good time. It turned out really great. The system is so simple. It really lends itself to working off the cuff. And in fact, our first fantastic episode, Cyborg, episode 1. I guess it's episode 0 technically. Finding older games with fun, functioning multiplayer is more difficult than you'd think. Ain't it the truth? I think Emery mentioned earlier that these companies, like even now, modern companies will take all your money for these games and then like shut down the servers. So finding those functioning servers on older games is just, it's even worse. Okay, where are we? We are at, I think, about the halfway point with the editing, or editing down the clips, I should say. It's more accurate. Because I still need to do, this is going to be later than I was anticipating. But that's fine. I am mentally prepared to get this thing out and done, even if it means streaming into the wee hours, which I may be doing. What are we sitting at now? 3.5 hours in. That's not too bad. Clearly, you should play Quake 1 over null modem cable. That's an idea. I wonder if we could Hamachi that. It'd be nice to get some people in on some old school games. Open MW may be worth a shot. We could set up a server and try a co-op Morrowind playthrough for a couple of weeks. Team Fortress on Quake World was fun back in the day. I do really like this idea of the open Morrowind because I've never played Morrowind. And getting to go through that multiplayer would be awesome. Could be a lot of fun. And of course, there's the off chance of expanding these games into more players, depending on if we can get, the right folks for it. I've got my fingers crossed for something like that. I'd love to do some like 3 or 4 player stuff, but you never know. 2 Fort baby, yes. So when I played TF2, I only played 2 Fort. Why play any other? I mean, is there anything else? I run fast. I hit people with a fish. See if you can find some old PCI Voodoo cards and run GL Quake on a LAN made from old Dell i7s. I put almost 2,000 hours into TF2 back in the day. Oh man, you know I'm approaching that in Apex Legends. The hell was that? Hold on a second. Someone's shouting in my hallway. Let me do the BRB screen. Okay, never mind. I think the guy was just admonishing his dog. Just watch the Unreal opening graphic in 240 frames per second with all FX enabled. I'm trying to think. I think my first personal computer had a Voodoo. Maybe a Voodoo 3 in it. I'm pretty sure it was a Voodoo 3. What are the stats on a Voodoo 3? (32-bit precision on the colors there. Okay. How much RAM did it have? You know, the Unreal Nolly Castle. I did not play the original Unreal back in the day. I have it now. Voodoo 3 was mostly hyped from what I'm pretty sure I ended up with it because the guy at the store who built the computer talked my grandpa into it. So I think I may have indeed ended up with a Voodoo 3 because of hype. Where's the stats on it though? This is too complex for my dumb brain. Voodoo 3 specs, maybe? Oh man, that sweet 16 megabyte card. Fucking A, dude. That's amazing. And you know, the best part of that, I remember I played through the entirety of Half-Life 1 before I even knew about changing the resolution in your game. So who cares that you even have a Voodoo 3? You just played through Half-Life 1 in 640 by 480. You know, it was a good time though. Actually, there might be something to that. Going back through and playing Half-Life 1 in 640 by 480. Back in the day, that was baller as hell. I remember getting that Dell with the gaming package. It's 32 megabytes. Woo, good lord. Dude, just playing everything in max settings. Tomb Raider 2 all night. Hell yeah. All the polygons. And of course you know which polygons I'm talking about. Very specific polygons. It's the type of polygons that'll be in my upcoming Titania video. Play Heretic multiplayer? Oh man. Heretic multiplayer, you say? Play Heretic multiplayer? You know, that is an idea. Let's see. Is it just gonna run? It's gonna launch my GOG Galaxy. So it looks bad, but it could be fun. maybe Hex since it says a more multiplayer focused design. Yeah, I think the whole Heretic thing is just kind of shoehorned into it. I thought it could be fun. Cause it's, but it don't look great, that's for sure. And the sound is, well, it sounds like it's meant to come out of internal speakers. Oh, what's the? I don't know the Doom cheats offhand. What's the one? It's glorious. You take that back, sir. I think it would be a lot of fun. Okay, do I just type that in? Do I need to hit anything? Is there a way to like bring up the menu or something? I don't know how to do it. I don't know offhand, but yeah, I thought this could be a lot of fun. Plus, you know, I picked this up on Good Old Games for like $2. Does Hexen have lightning gloves? I remember the big bell and stained glass windows. I don't know how to actually like enter the stuff. Should be able to just type it in. IDDQD. No, it's not doing it. Maybe, oh, it might be because it's DOSBox, yeah. But yeah, fun times. If you want to pick up Heretic off of Good Old Games, it is dirt cheap. So well worth checking out. Yeah, I think they're lightning gloves. I seem to remember lightning gloves. That could be, you know, these are some of the things we considered. Continued. There are some magical green lightning gloves in Heretics. Hit the text thing in the tilde. It wasn't working for me. Oh, because I didn't hold shift to hit it. Yeah, I'm a dummy. Also, I didn't mean to get such a delay on this stream. Evidently, when you like your default settings. Your default stream settings are not the same as your scheduled stream settings, and it changed some stuff around, so I apologize for the delay. I usually do this ultra low latency to not have to deal with such a delay. Let's see, that's 8 minutes and 51 seconds to 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Also consider Rise of the Triad and Witch Haven. Power Slave. Never heard of them. I know of Rise of the Triad, but Witch Haven and Power Slave are new to me. You know, same thing I was saying earlier. Every time you're in here, Emery, you just like, you say words, and then I'm like, what's that? And I go down a Google rabbit hole. That's how I ended up with a Caprico type Exabungle model. I think we're gonna keep this whole segment here. It's a little long, but like anytime I do these oil paint segments, it's good to really tell folks that like, hey, there's a way to do this that works. There's a process. I think this time I'm actually going to kind of talk about, you know, pushing the paint up to the tip before you start, so it doesn't get too oily. I mentioned that in the last painting stream. Okay, so we'll just keep that whole segment moving forward. We put out the oil paint, and then we're gonna get out the spray booth again. I would totally stream Witch Haven. Here, I'll pull it up actually. Witch Haven. What's the best way to look for it? It's long play or just gameplay. There we go. There's an hour of it. I can just jump around. I'm just going to pick an arbitrary point right there, pal. I don't have any sound on the stream, unfortunately. Okay, I like the music. I think you guys would enjoy Blood if you're familiar. Maybe try Carmageddon once. You know, I think there's something to, dude, that goblin, that guy was awesome. Look at this chump. Oh, and he's dead. Yeah, that looks awesome. Is this multiplayer? This looks sick. Let's see. Let's see if it's got multiplayer. I don't know if it does or not. Oh wait, here we go. Its single player mode is 25 levels long and it has 6 multiplayer only maps. So yeah, there's some multiplayer. There's some stuff. Hey, thanks Emery. This is we have really struggled at times to like not only come up with a game for a stream, but like to also be on the same page about it. So like having an extended list of games for the old man old game stream, which is not a title. We've kind of been discussing like trying to come up with a title for it, and it's rough. It's hard to name things. That's why everything was just Country Fried for a minute. But yeah, I agree. It could make for a good one shot. I do like the idea of having a series of one shots, like in the pocket, ready to go. Interstate 76. Is that also like a Carmageddon style game, like car based shoot 'em up, cars with guns? I remember that from somewhere. I never played it. I remember seeing it in one of those game magazines my dad had. Gaming with Grognards. It could work. I think, does Grognards have more of like a tabletop gaming connotation? Geezer it's you know, it's there's some thought that's going into it. +1 for Old Folks Arcade. I am old. I feel it every day. This is just... So, is there something wrong with me to enjoy... This is my video game of Steve Jackson's Auto Duel Car Wars. Yeah, Grognar's Moore's QT games. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let me go back 5 seconds here. And let me snap it. So this is in your phones. They tell the weather. Oh yeah, I had a bike wreck a couple years ago, bicycle wreck, and I've never been the same. Gray hairs wearing Vans. I don't know. There's something there, but this is the question I have for y'all in this moment. Is there something wrong with me that these are my favorite, most favoritist shots in all the miniatures? Why is that good? Why is putting goop in the pot Why? Is that deviant? Vans and those plastic punk sunglasses visor. I'm having a hard time picturing that. You talking like the card game stuff? That to keep the bright light out of your eyes when you're playing cards? Okay. Do 5 seconds of this. Let's see if I actually managed to get any of this model in the frame. I don't think I actually really did. Oh yeah, there we go. Look, I broke this model like mid spraying it. Had to glue it back together. So as mentioned earlier, this thing just, cool model, it broken. It was a nightmare. And I sprayed the whole thing without getting any of it in frame. You'd think after 2 years, or I guess like a solid year of learning now, to have an idea of how to film painting models. I tell you what, I do not. Let's get this right here, I guess. We'll take that. 10 seconds should be enough to sell it. And I believe that with this clip here, this is the conclusion of day 1 of painting. 0721. No, I have 2 more clips. Let's get these. So show the gloss varnish. We show pouring it in the pot. We take this shot at 50 and then this one at 75 and just move it up. And just cut out some of the frame. God, how did I? Okay. So we get them nice and shiny. And then once they're shiny, then did I actually apply the oil wash before going to bed? I can't remember. I did indeed apply an oil wash before bed. Okay. So we're talking oil wash. And that's going to involve oh, that's a lot of dead air. Yeah, pull out the white spirit. Might try doing this in 3-second intervals. I've got a sneaking suspicion that the clips are going to start to run long now that we're approaching the 10-minute mark in the video. And I've got a whole bit about preparing the base to go through still. This is going to be a long one. You know, actually, I guess this kind of really shows that why so many of the projects on the channel have taken so long to get out, and why some of them turn into like 3, 4, sometimes I think there was one that's 5 episodes of editing of the workflow live stream. This is, you know, takes a lot of time. And I guess I'm a crazy person to have not worked more on it yesterday. Or got up earlier or something. Okay. Did I put emphasis on the brush? I did not. Just, you know, a tip: if you do oil washes on your models, remember it will ruin your brushes. So dedicate a brush to the process. We put in the burnt sienna. And we put in the black. Let's take 3 seconds of actually mixing it, I think. And then we'll take, I need to find where I dipped the black. There it was. Take 3 seconds of that. Pow. And then there's a bit of this whole like back and forth that happens. Let's do this point, I think. Where do I actually... Yeah, we'll start it right there. Okay, another 3 seconds there. Just want to talk about the back and forth process till you get a nice color on it. I think right here. Ooh, my neighbors are slamming stuff. So 9 minutes 48 seconds to 10 minutes 10 seconds. That's all right. That's what, 25 seconds of mixing. I think that's fair. That's good. We'll get the stuff out. And now I think I want to put in one of those good old country fried high-speed fast-forward segments. I'm going to grab 3 seconds of this, which will put us at 14 minutes and 00 seconds. Actually, I want to start it right here, right before any paint comes out of that. So we'll go backwards. We grab in the model, and then I think I'm just going to compress this whole thing high speed like. I like my final shot there too. Okay. If I were to compress you right now, what speed duration? It is 4 minutes and 4 seconds. Do I do the hand tremble thing at the end? No. But I will take that. That's funny. Okay, 15. take that clip, get rid of this, and now I want to compress this whole section right here. I'm going to right click it, we're going to go to speed duration, and we're going to compress it down to, it's 3 minutes and 56 seconds right now, so let's do 800%, let's do 1000%, let's do 900, 950, 1200. Do I just go 15 seconds with it? I think I do. 1500%, 1550, 1575. That is a compressed clip. We're going to put it here. I'm going to shift it down or up so I can see. And then I need to go into, I think it's in my assets. I have like a VHS fast forward green screen overlay. There it is. And we're going to put that over top and give it a, I can't remember if it's ultra key or chroma key. Start with the ultra key. Drop an ultra key on it, and then we take the ultra key and select key color. There we go. One click magic, you know, it works. Okay. We get rid of the rest of that. And just like with the blank VHS, I'll slide it to the end so that way if I add another segment that has the play or the fast forward, I like to keep the timer running the same length. And now we want to add an in and an out, and then what am I doing? I'm rendering. Where was that at? There was a setting to render effects in to out. Yeah, there we go. And then I can see what this section looks. Yeah, that looks fine. Just showing that you're glopping this thing down with the oil paint. Okay, we're making headway. We're gonna clear in to out. And we're at 10 minutes 31 seconds into the video. And I need to go back into my Armored Core folder. And what was the name of this? This was 011024. I have one more clip that is before a talkie bit. Got one more of those. I think that's the last one. It's the last vlog type entry. And then other than removing the oil paint from the model, we're just doing the base now. Did I fail to record removing the oil paint? Is it this clip? Am I insane? Oh no, there it is right there. And that is... Why did I put this thing out? Oh, I see. Okay. So what was confusing me here is I'm looking at day 2 videos and wondering why I am messing with the base beforehand. But I think what happened, and it does seem to be that way, is I removed this base and put it in the, and washed it off and put it to cure before I went to bed. It's also a lot of dead air there. Yeah. Okay. And now I'll be like, oh, you remember that thing I was working on for the 3D print? Well, here it is. We're gonna get that thing out and pop it off with my gigantic Bowie knife. And set it to cure before I go to bed. And then I put in the vlog entry and we clean the wash off of the AALIYAH, and then we do the base and the model's done. I have a talking head bit talking about a reveal, and then a talking head bit doing the outro. Howdy Vandal Noir, welcome back to another stream. This is a workflow live stream again. We're doing I've got an Armored Core model that I've painted up. Started on it Thursday, and then got caught up in doing my last commission from the queue. And now I wasted a little too much time yesterday, and I find myself needing to edit this video and have it out for a 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time release, which is when Armored Core 6 drops. So we're in it for the long run. We've been here for about, I can get you an actual, we're at 4-hour mark. We've just got through editing down to, the model is painted, the model is oil washed. We're getting out the base to set it to cure and going to bed after day 1. So I've got, I'll show you right here. So we just hit this point right here. So we've edited down 27 videos, or we're about to edit down the 27th, and then we toss in this vlog entry, and then the rest of this, there's another 21 videos to cut down. What a slacker, LOL. That is understatement of the year. I am not only king slacker, but I am a champion procrastinator as well, and I have shot myself in the foot with it. So it looks like I am here for the long run, to get this out, but you know, that's fine. Normally I take a little more time to get these videos out when I'm actually like working on them, but I've been underwater with commissions up until lately. Although I do have another commission project in the pipeline that is a 50+ model Hakislam army. And that is probably going to be farmed for content. Probably like a 3 or 4 episode one, honestly. Although, really, it could be boring to do multiple episodes. But it's a neat concept. We're going to be doing the army as if they were being viewed from night vision. So it's going to be super fun. And actually, now that I think about it, it should be really easy to make into content. Okay. I do want this bit about my knife in here again. This thing is absurd. So, the story with the knife. I bought the knife because it was funny to use it as a box opener. And it was a great box opener. And then I used it in the Food Mech episode. The 2-part episode of the Food Mechs to remove some models from the build plate, and it has unironically turned out to be an incredible tool for removing models from the build plate. I bet that's Duolingo telling me to do my Spanish.
Salute the sun.
It is. It is Duolingo telling me to do my Spanish. Okay. This is long and self-indulgent. That's a 20-second clip, and it is staying in there. Because the knife is funny. Not only is it funny, but it's a genuinely good tool at doing what it do. You get it into position on your build plate. I mean, this isn't a great example because it's a single object, but you get it into position and you carefully start it going, and then you just separates everything off the build plate almost effortlessly. Okay, so we do that, and then what am I doing that's taking so long? Oh, I think I went and put the build plate back on the machine. So I get asked to do commissions along to question, how do you reasonably weigh time to cost charged? That is such a fantastic question. Okay, so depending on the platform you're doing, there may be considerations to competitively pricing your work. I have been posting my commissions on Fiverr, and I'm not making good money with it. Not at all. I need to charge like double what I'm doing. I think in doing commissions, you will probably go through a serious phase of trial and error and trying to figure that out and getting a good idea of like how long it can take you to do the models and how much to charge for it. You'll probably screw up a few times before you land on a right point, but basically you need to really think about what each of your hours is worth and what you want to get out of that. And then also like realistically consider what is the lowest amount that you'd be willing to work hourly for. And I think that's your price point. Like, what are you comfortable putting in that kind of work and getting paid for it? I try to get my models out ensuring that I'm making about $10 an hour, which is very low, especially for where I live. And I find that in charging that kind of price, I'm able to keep things competitively priced. And then I've learned some tips in like cutting some corners and getting things done in a more efficient fashion. So like, let's say I charge 75 bucks for 4 mechs, for instance. I need to make sure I'm using techniques that cut enough time to where I can get all 4 of those models painted in 6 hours, just realistically. And that's such a hard place to come to, because especially like if a friend comes to you for a paint job, it's like I feel guilty charging them a fair rate, but I also find that some friends out there are like very much like, you should charge more. So I guess the long roundabout and the answer to your question is it is a tough consideration. And I think realistically, unless you're doing like superbly exquisite work and charging top dollar, commission painting is bad money. But like, you know, if you're doing the hobby stuff anyways, you want to paint some more stuff, and maybe you're like, you know, recording the stuff and also making YouTube videos out of it while you paint them, then like that's has some value. So I hope that my not answer was somewhat helpful there. All right. want to get this boy out of the, pulling it out of the vat. And then we're getting out the toofy. And I want to show the toofy. Who be dead? Who be dead? So I got my first thing. Do not need this thing heavy. Ooh. So I have a friend who just picked up some mechs and is offering me some chassis that I'd like. Are there specific mechs you'd like? Yes. Okay. I'm going to be negotiating a mech exchange. Very nice. Looks like I could be getting my hands on a Sentinel, an Executioner, Sentinel, Exterminator, Lancelot, and a Guillotine. All cool chassis, all ones that I'd love to paint. I've got some right here, but I don't think it'll show up too great on the camera for one, but they're Comstar, so they're white, which is a little boring. And I'd love to see them in like my colors. Yeah, that's not going to show up at all. Also, the delay is a factor. Okay. Anyhow, where was I? Yes, the Toofy. Toofy, my nail curing station, which I specifically picked up because he a panda. Look how cute he is. He's a boy. So we're going to get out our Toofy, and then we're going to get out oh, look, it's all one clip. They're not. Weird place to cut that off. Oh, that's right. Yeah, my memory card was full at the end of the night. The last commission I did was a Star of Clan Wolf in the beta style. After decals and shipping, I made like $8 per model. The project took like 8 hours and the guy loved them, but I undersold myself. Yeah, I think you should really, if you've had that experience now and you know what kind of time went into it, I think you have a really good place to start from. And I guess the question is, if you had charged $40 more for that commission, do you think your client would have still A, taken the offer, and B, still been happy with it? And if you'd done that, you'd make double the money that you did make in that moment. Also, I guess that there's a certain amount of like, just like, you know, being honest, super honest with clients instead of just trying to make a deal along the lines of like, hey, look, this takes time. This is how much it costs, and having the confidence when you say that, I think is key there. Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough one. I think there may be something to, like, if you have a community or a reputation, I should say, that you could put the weight of your name or your work behind your work to where it would sell itself. I think there's some value in that. I have a I'm getting messages. I have a, I'm not going to grab it, but I have a book about Sailor Jerry and his tattoos, and it's got letters that he sent back and forth between him and Ed Hardy in it. And one of the things he talks about in that is the whole, like, charge what you charge. Charge what you want to make for your art. And then if people want your work, they'll seek you out regardless of price. And I think there's a little bit of that definitely in trying to do commissions for the work. Unfortunately, like, if you don't have a community or a reputation, or you've not done enough selling yourself, it could potentially lead to not making the money you'd want to make. But anyhow, I hope that helps. I hope that I trust that your knowledge of the situation will definitely lead you to kind of understanding your product a little better. All right, so at this point in the work, we now have we've got the base out of the 3D printer. We've put it in the alcohol, and then we put it to cure. Pow, done. So that's day one finished of painting. We've completed editing down the clips of day one's work. And looking at this now, I'm definitely not going to make my my midnight intentions. So I'm in it for the long run. This is going to be a long stream. We'll be going for a few more hours still. It's got to get done though. So where am I at now? Ah, yes. Now we're plugging in my last vlog style video, and that's going to go in right here. Yeah. Okay, yeah, whole thing works. We'll do, I need to add in a flip horizontal, day two. Effects, we're gonna zoom it in a bit, and oops, that's the wrong way. We're gonna go 120. Try to get that softbox light out of the shot. I need to grab these static clips right here, or one of them at least. Go back to the end. Wait, no, there's stuff way down there. And we're gonna put in one of those and one of those. Slide this down. Continuing with the blank VHS tape thing. Zoom in, slide it over, pop this thing on top. Razor blade off the end. Pow. And then continue with the trend. I'll keep that for later. Yeah, Bromat Academy, 100% you should charge what you're worth. A true friend would value your time highly. Yeah, that's been a hard lesson. Because, like, I don't know about others, of course, but myself, my initial, like, instinct is to give friends a good rate. And more than once, this has led to me underselling or undercharging for my work. And it becomes a problem. It becomes resentment in the project. Not towards my friend, but just like, this is like I'm doing work that is taking time and I'm not making good money for it. Which sucks. It's really not a fun place to be. Okay, let's see. Where are we at now? Tossing in. Zoom this out. Okay, we're gonna keep this clip, however long that is. It's like, it's 7 seconds. That's fine. 7 seconds is fine. We're just showing that the base is nice and cured and dry. And now, I want to find wherever I start touching this model. There we go. Gonna pop in, razor blade all this off. Zoop, get rid of that. And then I think we might be back in the 3 seconds at a time territory. Cut that off. In fact, 3 seconds may even be too much here. Might have to do that whole, like, illusion of things just moving faster. Anytime you have, like, these static backgrounds, it's easy to edit it to where, like, you're putting things onto the frame impossibly fast. Yeah, just grab that first frame of motion here. Pow. And this is where I struggle to open the lid? No. Yes. Kind of. Let's grab 3 seconds of that. And then we'll do a cut to... I like this point right here. Go back 3 seconds. Pow. Alright, so we get our white spirits. And then we will show this brush. Now I used a makeup brush here. It's kind of been my go-to for this process. It's real soft, it's good on 3D printed models. So we're going to show this brush off. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Pow, 3 seconds. And then we're gonna, I think we'll start right here, show dipping it, and I'm hoping 3 seconds will put me into a place where I can start doing that like fast forwarding thing again, because I think that's how I want to handle this clip. And then we just show the whole thing all the way to the end. Except for the last 3 seconds, we'll go back from the end. or wherever I stop and like actually look at the model. We'll go right here. What does 3 seconds look like there? What does 5 seconds look like there? Yeah, okay. We're gonna do that fast forwardy thing again. However long this segment is, we're gonna have this segment selected, and we're gonna right click it, and we're gonna go to speed duration, and it is currently a 5 minute and 16 second clip. So let's start with 1600%. Not fast enough. 2000%, 2020, 2050, 2105. 2105% speed leaves me with a 15-second clip. And we'll do the same thing as the other one. We're going to put in that fast forward green screen overlay with the Ultra key over top. And we're going to razor blade off the tip. And now I have this, like, I show the whole process of removing that oil, but it is in lightning speed. Let's see if it'll actually play. Yeah, it's just like removing the crap off of it. You put the oil wash on, and then you take the oil wash off. I think my next clip now, I did some like speckling, which turned out to be largely inconsequential, so I'm not going to include that in the video. It was part of the paint job, but it didn't have the effect I hope it would. I'll leave it out. And then what was next here? Nothing on that clip that can go. Next clip. Next clip is, we're back to the base. I'm going to go to Effect Controls, shrink it down to 50%. Ah, yes. How long is this clip here? 12:12 to 13:09. A minute is too long. I think I'll just show that. I actually switched to a different bit, but I think I could maybe get away with just 20 seconds of this. Yeah, and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cut this off because I have a fun little clip of yeah, we're going to use that clip. I like that shot. We're going to use it. Let's call it 75%. I think I'm going to leave that audio in too. That's great. Yeah, that's great. All right, we want this right here, and then let's go that's 1304. So 10 seconds would put me in a good spot, I think. Let's try just going back 10 seconds. So 12:54. Let's see how that works. I need a few more frames of this, actually. Yeah. Because the audio is good. We'll take it right there. And we'll go back to 12:54:19 and cut these off. And let's see if I caught that little bit of audio at the end. Yeah. Okay, that's good enough. I lost like a frame of so I'm watching a Wendigoon video in the background of that, and the audio is saying something, if this is too much, then you shouldn't read this book and perhaps not even watch this video. And something about that's really funny to include that in my video. And then I probably need to get a copy of I have a asset in here somewhere of always wear a respirator, always use a respirator when you're working on things. Was it Textures with Edna? No. What was after Textures with Edna? Was it Samus? What was that video called? Samus. No. Was it Big Urban Mech? It was not Big Urban Mech. It must have been 28mm Marauder. Be happy while you're painting. Yep, there it is. Always wear a respirator when working with resin. Let's shrink this down to 25%. We'll put that right up in the corner. Maybe I'd time that with the slap. Pop, pop. And then we'll cut it off right there. You know, it's funny. The little moments like this are where you kind of run into trouble working on a deadline too, because like this is absolutely a time sink to spend a little extra time. But, you know, it's about making a quality product in the end. I'm thinking we might do a little bit of a zoom effect here. Does this work? Yeah, I like the way it jiggles my fat cheeks. That's good. Good stuff. Okay, so we've hit the base with the Dremel. I managed to get a clip of like the grinding noises, which is great. I've been meaning to do that. Where does that put us? That is 193657. particulates in your pulmonary tract are no fun. Yeah, it's the fine dust can create some long-term effects. It's really like, I would be remiss to not mention that to folks. And actually, I think the next 3 videos is more grinding, just showing how much particulate I'm generating. And I think I'm gonna. I make a lot of dust, but these are just clips of making dust, and I don't think they're necessary. I also did this silly thing that I was thinking of using, but I don't need it. Howdy, Commander Shepard. Welcome back to another stream. We're in the workflow live stream, so we're working on putting out an Armored Core video for the release tomorrow morning. The Armored Core 6 drops at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I have this model. I painted up the RayLeonard AALIYAH-3 from Armored Core 4. And I started it Thursday, finished it Friday. Did not edit Saturday, as I should have. So now I find myself racing a deadline. So it looks like it's going to be a long stream tonight. We've already been at it for 4 hours and 44 minutes. And I'm just about done with getting through the video part of it. I've got these clips here left to go, and it's all working on this bass. But then from there, I still got to record voiceover for all of this. So we're here. I'm probably about to pull an all-nighter, which is fine. I got coffee keeping me company. And I've got you fine folks here in the chat keeping me company, which is well appreciated, without a doubt. And let's go ahead and do. How do I do this thing? Let's do one of these. There's one of them. I'm not sure how that works, but it's a thing. And then we're gonna keep on grinding. It's gonna be a long night, unfortunately, but hey, I did it to myself by not working on Saturday like I was supposed to. Anyhow, a reminder that the workflow live stream is a place where folks can see behind the scenes and see what's going on here. And as a reminder, we have recently upgraded to channel membership, which comes with a few perks. The Jelly Biscuits tier allows you access to a few fun biscuit-based emojis, as well as your fun little channel badge. And then the Steak Biscuits. The Steak Biscuits tier also includes a permanent threadless discount. And will allow people consideration for the... We'll be doing some... we're going to be doing some community-based streams in the future, which will be once we hit kind of a critical mass on on folks for channel membership to include people in the tabletop RPGs. We'll do a channel member stream. But that's enough of me begging for your money. If you really want to show support for the channel, not only is that option available, we also have super chats and super stickers and stuff, which I believe goes immediately to me. And anything you were to commit would go directly towards paint supplies and resin and stuff to keep it rolling here. And of course, your participation is the most important part. That you're here, that you're watching, that you care about the content is what brings me joy and makes all of this worthwhile. You are the wind beneath my wings. Anyhow, I think, let's see, we are now cleaning this model with alcohol. I think, is this important? Is this an important detail to show? How important of a detail is it? I did a really bad subscribe on the bottom. It just didn't work. So yeah, I guess we are showing that I'm going to clean this with alcohol. Can we get away with 3-second intervals like before? 3 seconds. Does a 3-second interval show the alcohol? I show it to the camera, yes. And then I'm gonna dribble some on the thing, I think. We're gonna do this right here, 3 seconds right here. Also, Commander Shepard, feel no obligation to keep the membership a-rolling going forward. There's no pressure there. I just want to test out the system and get some people in it for now. I think it may have defaulted to the steak biscuits tier, which is like $5 a month. Do I do 10 seconds here? Do I get away with 10 seconds on that? I kind of liked that capillary effect where the alcohol's spreading out on the base. It's fun. And then, yeah, okay. We're cleaning the model. That's what we're doing. And then I'm getting out. Do I show? Yes. Yes, I do indeed show the Stynylrez white to the camera. You know, I'm sitting here thinking about, this is my first membership on YouTube. Does it work like a Twitch sub, essentially? I'm not 100% sure. It might be a monthly charge thing to your Google Pay account. It's funny that your chat thing popped up here, Rise. I'm thinking about how insidious it actually is to give away a sub here, because it's actually like a monthly thing. So definitely look into that, and hopefully I didn't set you up with a recurring charge. I don't think they'd do it that way, but it's a monthly subscription here. Is what I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But, you know, if it's something you're interested in, the Jelly Biscuit tier is only 99 cents a month, which will retain your channel badge as well as the biscuit emojis. And I think they'll let me add more. They'll let me add more biscuits once we get a few more members. I'm not sure what the threshold is, but they capped me at 4. So for now, we've got chicken biscuits, we've got sausage biscuits, we've got sausage and egg biscuits, and we've got bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits. And I will add more the moment they let me for all the biscuits of the channel. I don't know if you caught a bit about it, but I was watching a Peganico stream, I think is how you say it, and got into a big discussion there, was involved with a group discussion about biscuits and what constitutes biscuits and how confusing it is for folks who are not American. And actually, shout out to channel friend from down under, new shout out to new channel friend from down under Peganico. Check them out and see the fun content over there. Exclamation point, link. Yeah, I was over on a live stream over there talking about biscuits and gravy. And like, you know, there are folks out there who don't know about American South style biscuits and gravy. And I just gotta say, if you ain't experienced Southern style buttermilk biscuits and gravy, you absolutely should treat yourself and experience it. It is a comfort food like none other. There's some good recipes out there if you are not from the U.S. and wanna learn about it. It looks like vomit. It looks awful. I know. That's people who don't know about it. It looks bad, but it's like it's good stuff. It's like a bastardized bechamel sauce over top of savory scones, if you will, if you're not from the US. Good stuff. Oh man, I got me another. How many of these can I manage to pack in one video? This is gravy is the next emote, right? Can the king of biscuits be an emote? Yeah, probably. Probably. I want to let's get real indulgent with this one here. Let's get right in on that. So I mentioned earlier, these shots right here, for some reason, when I'm doing this filming with the lighting and my airbrush, putting that paint into the pot of my airbrush is just by far my most favorite shot. It's so good. I think I'm gonna go even further with this one. Let's go 120%. I think maybe in the next video after this, I might have to do a slow-mo one. Just why is that so good? I like when it gets a little messy too. If I'm being weird, am I making it overly sensual? Yes is the answer to that. I tried to spray subscribe on the base of it and it didn't work. So let's go from here. While I'm thinking about it, Commander Shepard, for what it's worth, if and this goes to all channel members at the steak biscuit tier, if anybody wants to pick up something at the Threadless store, the Country Fried Minis Threadless store, which I will be adding new designs to on a fairly regular basis. If you're interested in picking up something there and you are a Steak Biscuits tier channel member, you will have access to a permanent Threadless discount. Just please email me first before you order, and I will send you a code that will let you buy the items at manufacturer cost which is like, let's see, I can tell you. Yeah, so they're normally $22.95 for a t-shirt from Threadless. If you get the discount code from me, you can buy the products at the $17.54 base cost, which that is the same cost for all sizes between small and 3XL. That's for a t-shirt. I'm not sure what the cost is for the hoodies, but yeah. Check it out. I'll change things. I'll put stuff up there. Currently, we got we've done a slight adjustment to the Country Fried t-shirt. It had a bad background on it, and now it's just the logo. But we also have one of my favorite designs I've got so far. We got the Happy Painting hoodie featuring the Country Fried minis on the front, and be happy while you're painting on the back. I need to order one myself. Good Lord, that's expensive. Okay. And here we go. For channel members, email me for discount code and you can order this for $39.47. Much cheaper than the $55.95 they want for it. So just let me know if you want to support that stuff and rock the apparel. I'll be adding designs from my now dead tattoo career eventually. Who knows? I might get back into it someday, but I'm actively pursuing YouTube. I'm enjoying this immensely. Oh, biscuits. Glorious biscuits. Anyhow, I think that's enough pushing my own money-making schemes out to y'all. Oh, no, it's not. If you'd like to pick up your own models, painted by yours truly here at Country Fried Minis, make sure to go on over to Fiverr.com and check out the commission, the gig that I have there on offer. I also do custom commissions as well, so, you know, whatever you want painted, I am definitely game to give it a go. And now I'm actually done shilling my own stuff. Shilling my stuff? Pushing my stuff. I don't think it's shilling, right? Shilling is when you're bought and you sell out. Break your morals for pay, is that what it is? Okay. Can we get away with 15 seconds? Yes, we're gonna spray for 15 seconds here. And we now have the base primed. Not shilling at all. Yeah, RFD Hobby was in here earlier, and maybe it was the last stream. I was talking about it, and he's like, you know, man, you do that. And it makes sense, too. I found that tattooing the dead would be an amazing career. Amazing on the sense it might cause shock and informing the masses, says Commander Shepard. Yeah. I do believe that some folks out there practice tattooing on pork skin. What's going on here? Why is this not working? But it's not the same. It doesn't have the... It doesn't... You do what for a living? Yeah, exactly. Dead skin does not have the spring and the bounce and the resiliency and reaction that living skin would have. It is a much different beast. There's even there's this stuff called it's by a company called A Pound of Flesh. They do planks of flesh that's like silicone rubber. It's like the same. It's the same type of material used for like sex toys, but a little tougher. It does not tattoo like flesh at all, but it's fun stuff. It's neat. This is also a product I thought about offering, was picking these up and making tattoos to sell to people to hang on their wall. But the cost is high. to produce them, and the amount of time involved is just not worth it. And they don't tattoo like skin. The lines are a lot harder to get clean in it. It's tougher than skin. But anyhow, I have all the knowledge that I've gained from my time in producing art, and I guess the way I'll be using that is to provide those tattoo designs as t-shirts on my channel. Got some fun ones to incorporate. It's like my I guess while I'm rambling about it, the pigeon on vacation is one of my designs made into a t-shirt. I thought that one was really fun. Haven't seen it on a t-shirt yet though. I think I might need to order one myself and see how it turned out. Because sometimes these designs come in and they're a little disappointing. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I make bikers pretty for Valhalla. The Yakuza in the next world will be jealous. They will say that they should have been a biker. Yes. I am a fan of old, like, biker style tattoos. I would kill for the pigeon. Well, you're in luck, because you don't have to kill for it. It's just, what was it, $17.47. Right? Is that what it says right there? Yeah, $17.54. Just hit me up and I'll send you a discount code. Actually, let's just do special right now for the stream. How do I put a discount code? See if I can't put a discount code in right now, and then y'all should be able to enter it at any time in the future. How to do discount code. I know there's a way to do it. I've seen it. There's a link for it somewhere. There's a link for it somewhere. Shop dashboard. Where's it at? I know I've synced it. Ah, here we go. Copy. Inbound right now. Use this exclusive code. If y'all want something from the Country Fried Minis threadless store, you want to give it a once over and give it a peek, enter this code at checkout. Threadless discount code 4. Let's see if I can't. I'll put the link in again. This code at checkout will let you get whatever you want from the shop at my cost. So please feel free to hit it up, as is your advantage for finding this. And I suppose that goes for anyone who's found this through the algorithm. Thank you for your viewership. We're trying to build the community here at this moment. If you like the stuff we're doing here at Country Fried Minis and would like to pick out some apparel from Threadless, feel free to use the code above in the chat to check out at cost. It's like 30% off or something. I don't know how much it is exactly, but the shirts are comfy. I found that the 2X is a little small for me because I'm tall and fat. So, you know, that's maybe worth thinking about. Their sizes might be a tiny bit smaller than others. Okay. All right. Now, where was I? Okay, we've just primed this base. I'm showing some footage of priming the base, and then I'm going to show this clip here that it's primed, and then we're going to subscribe for more. And how long is that clip? We're going to do... Oh, geez. Where did I go? We're going to go forward 5 seconds. And snag this right here. And then put in a cheeky little subscribe reminder for folks watching this video tomorrow. It's definitely, oh, that's a better one. That's such a better shot of it. Can I get the sound of that? Let's plug this back in. Wait. Delete that. Put this back in. Why is this like it is? I didn't realize I did another one at the very end that has a substantial slap. Yeah, perfect. See what 5 seconds of that looks like. Perfect. Perfection. Oh no, it's not perfect. It needs to be a little longer. Let's try 8 seconds there. We'll just do the rest. Just like that. Pow. There we go. I realized that there's a certain amount of my content that's just me thinking out loud. And I gotta say, after 5 hours of streaming, that's gonna happen a little bit. But yeah, subscribe for more. That'll be fun. Folks finding it from the Armored Core may give me some subs, which is what it's all about. We're getting close. 290 to go, and then ad revenue will unlock, and we'll introduce some more benefits for folks, some ways to support. It's just like, you know, there's a certain amount of critical mass that needs to be hit before pushing too hard, I think. But we're up to over 700 subs. I think it's time to start pushing for the channel membership and the t-shirts and whatnot. And honestly, I couldn't care less if I make any money off the merch. It's to know that folks out there would wear them and want to wear them is what it's about. This channel started as a project for myself, and over the course of about a year has become a place for y'all. It's to make content for y'all. Like, who does this channel actually belong to? Well, I'd say it belongs to a small group of about 500 individuals. Because surely some of the sub count is bots, but who knows? All right, so we got the Nasdrag yellow out. We're gonna start and do this whole bit in 3-second intervals, I think. Right here, let's start 3 seconds right here. So from 14:16 to 14:19. And what do you think? I think 15 seconds ought to do it. Oh, that's a nice shot. I like that. Let's go back 3 seconds here. Yeah, I like that. We're keeping it. We're up to 20 seconds. No, 12 seconds. These are 3 second intervals. Do another 3 seconds here. And then how about some, get that last little bit in right here. $49. Snagged. Okay, we put Nasdrag yellow on the base. Base is now colored. Get rid of the rest of that. How long is this? That is 13:27 to 13:42. That's fine. Works perfectly. Or 45. Who's next? Next is gonna be I'm pretty sure this section right here is what I was painting in the first paint live stream. Was this base? So it's funny, I forgot that I was recording with my camera while also streaming it. I hear the audio here talking about being a YouTube partner. Yeah, cool. Alright, yep, just like I was saying there. We show the Mechanica Standard Gray to the camera. We put some on the palette right here. It's also being done in 3 second increments. It's you know, the 3 second increments a little faster than I'd normally like to do content, but want to get it rolling. How does that actually look? 3 seconds. Good enough. No. Let's actually take it off the back end, I think. Let's do 3 seconds from right here instead. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Better shot, better angle for the camera. Alright, 6 seconds to get that stuff out, and now we're gonna see if I got a decent angle where I'm not blocking the frame. We'll do 3 seconds of putting it here. And put this there. And then we'll do this 3 seconds right here. Another 3 seconds, 16:39. Snag this guy. Jump way down the line, maybe. Yep, right there. Okay, it is 11:17 p.m. The goalposts have shifted. I think realistically, I'm aiming for a... How long did I say we've been at this? 5 hours now. We're looking at a 2 a.m. stream, I think. Hopefully. I may make a point to just call it at a certain point, and that way I can, I don't know, focus. Honestly, it's not too different from what I'm doing now. Ain't too different from what I'd be doing without talking with chat. Or talking at chat. A lot of this inner monologue would just be, you know, inner. Instead of inner monologue made outer. But for what it's worth, I think going forward, we may open these conversations up a bit more for channel members, and get people in the Discord to join the calls, which I think there's a Discord link in the channel membership page, but it hasn't really, like, the Discord exists, it's just not populated yet. Not until you folks join up. Which that'll get pushed a little harder as we get into a little more growth. Okay, so base has Nasdrag yellow, base has Mechanica standard gray, and that is 222158.mp4. So we can now go into 223405, which is what? Let's shrink it down so we can see what's going on. This is Vallejo metal color. Ah, yes, for the metal boxes. I got a good shot of this in the camera. Yeah, right at the beginning. There we go. Zoom in and go back. Start it right here. Yeah. Continuing the whole trend of 3 seconds at a time. It's just, you know, there's so much information to be shared about a painting project, the process. I'd love to do like longer, more indulgent shots throughout the whole thing, but like, I don't know if you've noticed through like other painters' work, but you start to see a certain emphasis becomes on, the emphasis becomes storytelling more so than like the shots of what you're actually doing, unless you're watching, you know, a dedicated like long form paint up, which is more like what the paint streams are, and then that's just like, I think it's better served to do like full on long form painting is better served as a live stream where people can just relax and watch, and it's not super exciting, so folks can just like, you know, listen to it, and I think that has its own value if you're like working in your own hobby corner. That has value. Streams are actually one of my favorite things to put on while I'm working in the hobby corner. And honestly, now that I'm sitting here talking about that, thinking about that, that might be something that will be missed in turning all my painting projects into live streams. That said, my last live stream, the second paint stream with the 3 mechs, as far as engagement goes, was by far the most successful stream as far as live engagement, and I'm so humbly thankful for that. So it is evident that the community likes the paint streams, and I will keep them coming. We can hang and chat about making YouTube videos. It's even more behind the curtains. It's like the preliminary stuff. Bought a pigeon and logo shirt at full price, I think. Oh. That sucks. Shoot me an email, Emery, if you want to, or you got me on Discord as well. We can work something out. If it charges you full price, it's not supposed to. It's not supposed to. Let me start a. No. Let me try to check out with the code myself in a incognito window. If I were to check out and then enter the code. Yeah, it should have taken, the code should have taken $6.29 off of each shirt. Oh, I see. It was intentional. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Emery. That your support is duly noted. I'm just waiting on the a thing happened email to me. Okay, I misunderstood. Well, that is well appreciated. Your support is duly noted and well appreciated. Also, please let me know some feedback about the pigeon shirt. I haven't seen one in the flesh yet. And if it is problematic, if there are bad areas on the design, let me know about it. Give me your feedback, and I will update the design and get you a new one sent out if it's not satisfactory. I tend to take a little time on the designs in paint.net to try and get them, working right. Also, I don't know if I showed folks. I think I showed them in the last time I did one of these, which was the making a what was it called? The decals, making a decal short video. I have, where is that folder? Where is that folder? I think it's here. Yeah, here we go. So the next design going up on the shop is this, but I've got to edit out the background still and improve some of the colors from the photograph, because I don't have the original of this artwork anymore. I posted my selections on MechFrog's Discord under Shameless Promotions. Oh man, that's awesome. Thank you. Oh, sick, dude. The green shirt, that looks surprisingly awesome. I just like default to black on all my designs. Yes. Yeah, those look awesome. The brown is a good choice too on that pigeon. Pigeon on olive. Oh, it's olive. Yeah. Logo on bright green. You're 80. You're 80s-ing. That's hard to say. Fun. Yeah. Let me know some feedback when you get them. I originally had the where is my t-shirt design? So the original, let's see, I want to go to desktop and then pull up video making. That's it. So the original t-shirt design was my channel logo, which is, it's got these like hard lines at the top and the bottom. Didn't look good. The background was kind of brown on the print, just a very flat color. Didn't work well. So I optimized it, I thought, for the t-shirt, and did this fried background that had the black edge so it would show up, and like the printers just kind of rendered this whole background as like a flat gray, and it didn't look good. So we've switched to the just the logo now, just the words. The Trepan skull with eye squid looks very DCC Dungeon Crawl Classics. Yes, it does. DCC is the jam, and DCC is probably on that subject, the subject of that game. The first community stream that I would like to run will be a playing through of Sailors on the Starless Sea. So I think it's safe for me to show this, even if folks were to find this video and somehow end up in the party. But this is a fantastic funnel. And for those of you who don't know about Dungeon Crawl Classics, DCC starts you'll start with level 0 characters, and if you survive the first adventure, you'll then get the opportunity to become a level 1 character. This is a fantastic adventure, and I'm dying to run it, and I think it will be the perfect candidate to do a subscriber what you call it, adventure, subscriber TTRPG day. It'll be good. Be a fun time. Of course, these are all like, the channel is still very young. We're still, we're sub 1,000 subs, but I think as videos continue to come out, streams keep going down, and folks find out about it, I think, I like to believe in my heart there's enough of a community to fill this niche, this little corner of the internet. I mean, there's a ton of people out there painting models. There's a lot of people doing mini paint content. A lot of people with big subscriber counts doing mini paint content. But I don't think that I don't think there's anybody else doing it like this. Country boy in the big city. What nonsense. I think there's a niche there. And I like to believe that there's indeed enough of a community to fuel these things. Bromat Academy says voice hangouts might be good for hobby live streams. I love that idea, actually. Allow for like more real-time communications. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna put a pin in that one. Definitely something that will get utilized as the Discord grows, which currently just has like more weird dice, but not sharp finger cutting Xochi designs. Yeah, I love the weird dice in Dungeon Crawl Classics. Something's fun about the whole like going up and down the dice chain is a really neat mechanic. Let's say instead of rolling a d20 plus 4, you're gonna roll on a d24. Instead of having a penalty to your roll, you're gonna roll on a d16. I like that. It turns out really fun. Plus the whole like the pluses to your roll, not having like flat pluses, gets mitigated by the luck mechanic. So people spending their luck helps a lot. In our last campaign, I played as a halfling, and halflings get this whole, they are like the party's luck. So I could spend my luck on other people's rolls at like a 2-to-1, and bump things up. We kind of became this hellacious party with 2 wizards that both knew sleep, and just like almost any situation that turned dire, the wizard would cast sleep, and through a combination of spell burn and the luck of the halfling, people would bump the rolls of sleep up to like 30 plus. Oh, yes. Sorry, responding this real quick. Yeah, it sucks a little bit tonight. I'm realizing the latency got set kind of poorly. I guess when I set up the stream to do like a scheduled release, it cleared my default settings, which are normally ultra low latency, and yeah, I'm noticing it bad this stream. Okay, Ember says, we made D&D less accessible but still intriguing. Put the death back in. Yeah, exactly. I ran some 2nd edition sessions for Tomb of Horrors, and I thought it was a blast. I enjoyed it so much more than modern D&D. It was kind of it felt more in the spirit of what Dungeons and Dragons is intended to be, as opposed to like this power fantasy that modern TTRPG has become. Like, you know, a level 1 fighter in 5th edition is basically equivalent to a 5th level fighter in AD&D. And then even so, the level 5 fighter in AD&D could get killed by a peasant who rolled well. It is an interesting point to have taken the death out. Death is kind of not really a part of Dungeons and Dragons anymore. But I guess it makes sense. People don't want to invest effort in building their character and getting attached to it and have it die. Okay. That approach keeps the tumbler one-upsmanship stuff at bay. Oh, your purple Tavaxi Asimat died. Roll a new gong farmer, no crying in the vortex, and keeps you in a dungeon of running hexes. Yeah. It does. But it also leads to broken builds and min-maxed people who min-max all the fun out of the game. Which I played in a campaign with some guys, and I made a character because it'd be fun. Because I thought it'd be fun. I had a theme, I had an idea, and the dungeon master like pulled me to the side before we even started. It's like, hey, are you sure you want to do this? You're gonna be very underpowered compared to everybody. And it's just like, if one guy is min-maxing, everyone needs to min-max at that point, so that the dungeon gets scaled appropriately. And I don't like that. And actually, that's kind of why I'm liking the cyborg so far. Of course, the characters are just starting out, but they're all randomly generated, super fragile punks with immense amounts of power and lethality in their hands. I'm super excited to see where it goes. They'll be in their first actual mission, a week from next Tuesday. Let's find, where do I put this on camera? Oh yeah, Zealot Yellow comes on frame. Your broken build will run out of luck and go down a kobold grinder trap, and everyone will laugh because Prince Valiant was a nerd. Yeah. Alright, so I guess it's story time with Cam. So I thought I'd throw everybody into the Tomb of Horrors. They didn't know about it. I told them what they were playing, but I intentionally kept everybody in the dark. You know, Tomb of Horrors, everybody dies. Somebody touches the orb. Someone falls down a spike trip, gets bit by an ass. Everybody just dies. You know, just utter BS. Well, not only did nobody die, but they came up with some really clever solutions to stuff that just kept me very stumped. And the party gets all the way through this dungeon without losing a single party member. They get all the way to a Sarah rack. The very end. They figure it out, they get there. My buddy who was playing sorcerer? Magic user? I can't remember what exactly he was, but he's a veteran Dungeons and Dragons guy. Well, he took anti-magic. It's like anti-magic shell or anti-magic field as a spell. I can't remember what it was exactly. But as soon as they go to the fight with a Sararak, with the Demi-Lich, he casts an anti-magic field. A Sararak is rendered completely impotent. Can't do nothing. Sararek tries to leave and fly out of the room. Buddy with the dwarf walks in and attacks a Sararek with a man catcher. Rolls a nat 20. Pins the skull to the ground. And here this Demi-Lich legend is, pinned to the ground, unable to use any magic to help himself. Outstrength by a burly dwarf. And the party proceeds to reenact that scene from, Office Space. And they stomp the skull to death. Game over. I crawled into the devil's mouth intentionally, and my DM wanted to cry because two poor party members followed me in, and it was so hard keeping a straight face as the DM looked sick, horrified. Yeah, it's, Sphere of Annihilation, there is no recourse. You are unmade. Oh, yes. I mean, that's what you do in the Tomb of Horrors, though, right? Like, it was made to give people a horrible time at conventions. That was the full intention. Okay. Where are we sitting now? So close to cutting to being done cutting these up. So very close to done with this portion of the project. I definitely hate that this is going to turn into such a late night, but this needs to be done. This project needs to be out at a certain time. He knew I did it on purpose. I metagamed. I knew about the Orb of Annihilation, headed right for it. Oh man, the people who follow me hated me when they realized. Yeah, and I'd argue that you taught those players a valuable lesson in that moment. It is learn to accept the good and the bad. Don't get attached to your characters. Death is a very real phenomenon, even in the world of Greyhawk. I did a really piss poor job here of keeping these shots in frame. Closest thing to a head of Vecna story I have. Oh, amazing. So, on that note, I have a bit of a Vecna story. We played 4th edition, adapted with the Curse of Vecna campaign book. It was a lot of fun. I was playing a Bullywug Bard, and I had died in it's like a castle or a crypt or something where you find the parts of Vecna. And I was dead. They were lugging my dead body around, and they got these parts of Vecna, including the heart. And once again, our party dwarf decides to do some stuff, and decides to put the heart of Vecna in my chest. Doesn't have any medicine skills, any of that stuff. Pulls out his crowbar to pry open my rib cage and put in the heart of Vecna. Rolls a natural 20. Slam dunks the heart right in the chest. I'm fine. Life is good. I am now this evil being. Good times. We didn't actually take the campaign any further than that, so we didn't really get to see what would come of it, but it was pretty neat. It was indeed pretty damn neat. pop this subscribe for more back in here. Why, slide? There we go. Cool. There we go. We got the black on the rim. Get rid of all this. Who's next? This is gluing the model down. It is gluing the model down. Effect controls back to 50%. Oh yeah, I broke this thing live on camera. Let's just catch it right before the break, I think. Right here. Pow. Snag that. Grab this. How long is this clip? It's like over a minute long. I think we're going to speed it up. Just want to use the whole thing. Speed duration. We're going to call it 500%. 600%, 700%, 650, 676. I said 6 and I typed 8. We're gonna do 10 seconds to put that thing over there, and then we'll do the fast forward overlay over top, and keep the fast forward counter rolling. See how that looks. Crazy glue. Glue on the base. Yeah, that looks all right. 10 seconds is the way. Oh, maybe... Actually, now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, I think I need to take the last 3 seconds out right here. And then speed it up. Let's do speed duration again. 600, 700, 700. 700 is too fast. 660, 650, 645, 647. There we go, 10-second clip, and then we'll append this 3 seconds of like real-time speed on it. Yeah, there we go. I want to get the that fast forward looked good, but the cutoff was really abrupt at the fast forward speed. So we got another cheeky little subscribe for more in there. Then we're gluing the model together. I think don't want to do a 1 second fade out here. I think I do. Let's do a 1 second fade out on the end of this. And then it cuts into the fast forward. There was a blood-powered alchemical chainsaw enchanted by Cass in a dungeon, but I was a monk in that adventure. So just a dancing staff and grafting is my 2 crutch moves. I just realized too, I could probably be looking at the OBS studio and seeing these in a little closer to real time. A blood-powered alchemical chainsaw. That's insane. Sorry, folks. It's been a long day, but we're getting there. Getting there. I'm trying to picture if ever. Trying to recount, I guess is the word. If I've ever encountered any type of like technology like that in a D&D campaign. I don't think I have. Nothing beyond like experiencing Warforged. See, I'm so close to the end of this editing, or at least cutting the clips down. I think we want to stick in another Armored Core clip. Now I'm thinking about it. I don't have any more vlog stuff, so I don't have to do the blank VHS tape stuff. So let's find the... Oops, I just clicked the wrong button. Don't want Blender. There we go. Okay. Cass survived into a clockwork era, so you had to feed it blood instead of gasoline. So you wonder yourself and got a few rounds. Some kind of bonus. There was something kind of similar to that in a DCC adventure we played in. We had this like box with a head in it. And the head, you'd feed it blood and it would like got a few rounds of nasty attacks for 4 to 8. Okay. Yeah, you feed it and it runs and does big booming damage. I mean, that sounds really fun, but heck, that sounds more like a Dungeon Crawl Classics thing to me than D&D. How long is this clip? I've hit the end of my blank VHS tape thing. I think I have to make a new one. VHS overlay, blank VHS tape. Play, overlay. And then it's just 50% and exclusion. Effects, no. Effect controls, we're gonna go exclusion, we're gonna go 50%. And we're dump this boy on top right there. Right there. Oh man. I'll tell you, I'm actually, I think that was second edition. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. It would definitely have more of an impact in second edition over modern stuff. Where is my TV resized? There we go. I guess I want to do... Where's that tape I'm working on? Here we go. So we're going to go into project. We're going to grab scanlines.png. And then we're going to put TV resized over top. During the Kit and Splatbook era, Kiss was on a worm world, but we never found it. I don't get the reference of, is that a weapon? Trying to think if I know anything about. No, it's not drawing a. It's not coming to me, good sir. Once again, we're here on the whole. Emery's in chat, and I have to Google things. Let's see. Major antagonist from the multiverse. The demigod. He's a demigod of worms, undeath. Okay, it's a person, not a weapon. Okay. I've encountered the what are they called? The spawn of Cuse. They're like infected with the worms. We were exiled to the brass suburb near, but not in the elemental plane of fire. That's... You're getting into high-level D&D stuff there, like the stuff of legend. That's kind of awesome. Minus 20 here. Okay. Let's set this minus 20 decibels. All right, so I've got this idea here. To give like a break to the action and another nod to Armored Core. We're at the end of this, like, we painted the base. We've rimmed the base. We've glued the guy down. Or we're gonna glue the guy down. So we take a break, we cut into Armored Core assembly clip from the first game. We cut back into putting the model on the base, decorating the base, finishing it up, do the full reveal, then the outro, and here in the next 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes, I can start recording voiceover and get this done, because I got to get it compiling and uploaded by 9. But I tell you, I'm tired at this point. I won't do this again, not in this format. It's too long. Cuse was a primordial necromancer and became a god of worms, and Cass was the lieutenant who betrayed him and became a master vampire. I got you. Okay. Bloody-handed, most trusted lieutenant, withered the sword of Cass, eventually betrayed his master, became Cass the Destroyer. Very cool. I mean, this is the type of stuff I'd love to get involved with a party that happens to be clever enough to survive to that point and get into that level of nonsense. It's just, it's getting increasingly more difficult to get folks in for adventuring anymore. Everybody's got lives and obligations, and you only trick people into so many sessions. And actually, I need to take a moment. Now that I'm so close, it's midnight. I've been at this for 6 hours. I need to stretch my legs and stretch my butt and drink a cup of water. No, I have some water. I need to stand up and stretch. So I'm gonna take like 2-3 minutes. I'm gonna put this on the BRB screen, and I'm gonna come right back, and we're gonna get to it. And this stream's probably gonna run for another, let's say, 2 hours. I think I can get done by 2 a.m. I'm hoping so. That's what I'm aiming for. We've got to edit down. Here, I'll pull them back on the screen. We've got to edit down 1, 2, 3, 4 more clips about getting the base ready and varnishing the model. And then I've got a pre-made talking head bit. We put in the turntable shots, and then we put in the outro talking head bit, which is already made. And then I've just got to fill everything with voiceover. And I think I can get it done in 2 hours. So if I lose folks during the break, thank you all for coming in. It's been well appreciated. I'm just here doing work. If you happen to find this through the algorithm and have been interested so far to see the process of what's going on, my apologies for not talking through more of the Premiere work, but you can check out my Premiere stuff throughout the channel. Just give them a peek. And yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I need to stretch my butt. So I'll BRB. Boop 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 boop. Okay. The delay is insane on the stream. Excuse me. I cannot believe how long this latency is. Yeah. I'm realizing it's a big problem. My apologies. I did not set the latency as I should have before I hit the go live button. I saw it in the split second between the time I had already started to click and the time it went live, which really sucks. And I can't change it now. Not that I see. Yeah. There is no way to adjust the latency after it's already started, so my apologies on that. Yeah, it's all grayed out. Anyhow, we're so close to opening the final chapter on this project. And I guess I am determined to treat this stream like a work day. It's my intentions. We will call it, regardless of my completion point, where I'm at, I will call this stream at 8 hours. I think that is more than reasonable enough. Well, I say that and then maybe. That's my intention at this point. I'll put it that way. I think it's a reasonable goal. I think that honestly going much longer than that, I'm going to get diminishing returns. I mean, I can feel my focus fading for like the convo portions of it. But I'm here. I'm working. This particular stream's a bit of an outlier in that, well, this is a project that needs to get done now. I need it out by 9, so this is what we're here for. Just like a cram project for college, I find myself cursing my reality for not taking a couple hours extra yesterday. But you know, there were video games and they were fun, and I wasted a lot of time that I didn't have. So yeah, this is what happens. It distinctly feels just like, you know, paper writing with only 12 hours to go. But it's fine. We're gonna get there. This video is gonna come out. It's gonna be 9 a.m. PST, right at the same time as Armored Core 6. Hopefully the unusual choice of model and subject matter will, you know, extend some interest beyond the default crowd. It's a fun model regardless, and if one person, if just one person who didn't know of the country fried joy that is my channel finds this channel because of Armored Core 6, I will have done what I set out to do, what I have sought to do. It'll be fun, and I will be. Everybody can rest assured that I will be blissfully asleep as they enjoy the first few hours of this video. And I'm going to sleep so hard. It's going to be the sleep of success, because we're going to finish this thing. We're going to see it through to the end. So at this point, I can't remember if I actually had this part of the painting or this part of the assembly in the stream. I think it was still in the live stream. If folks are interested in seeing this portion of the paint up live, well, what was live in real time, I guess is more accurate. I did the first paint stream on the channel featuring this model. It was a bit of a failure in that I was streaming this. I was streaming the content from this computer that I'm sitting at now, all the way over to my hobby corner over there, using some 20-foot USB extension cables, because I was concerned that the computer over there couldn't handle OBS, and much to my chagrin, this computer has a problem with running multiple cameras out of one USB hub, and it ran for like, I got about an hour and a half before this stream, before the camera locked up, and I had to abandon the stream, which really sucks. But right after that, I took some time and experimented and discovered that the little computer I keep in the corner over at the Bullshit Corner 2.0 not only can handle OBS, but it can run 2 cameras at the same time without getting the USB overwhelmed USB hub problem that comes with Windows. It's a shame that that's a thing, but yeah, if you're trying to use 2 webcams on a project at the same time, make sure they're plugged into 2 different USB hubs, or they'll just, like, one or the other or both will just cease functioning in the middle of your project. And it's so lame. Because often the fix to that problem is to restart OBS. And if you're in a situation like I am and you're live streaming, you can't restart OBS. You lose the live broadcast. But anyhow, I have since solved that problem, and I now have a setup for the paint stream. So look forward to more of that. It seemed like a thing that people were interested in and very engaged with. Which I think I mentioned before. I want y'all to remember to be happy while you're painting, but also to know that y'all's involvement keeps me happy while I'm painting. Of course. Alright. CFM. I should probably do a transition between those. Let's do a cross dissolve. See how that looks. It just didn't play. I need to render effects. Where was it? Is it right here? Render effects into out. There we go. I need to see if this cross dissolve worked. It not only didn't work, but it just. Let's just get rid of the cross dissolve. We're just gonna have to have a jump in lighting there. It's fine. That comes out. Model comes over. We're gonna start doing little zoom ins here. So we'll do this one at 60% and moved over. And we'll do this one at 70%. And then we'll do this one at 80%. Then we'll do this one at 90%, because why not? I selected the wrong one. 90%. It's still... There it goes. We can shift it up a little bit, I think. And then this one will be 100%. Yes, 100%. Alright. Putting little individually placed fallen leaves on the bases for dramatic effect. That is 230423. 230423 is followed up by 231511. Drop in 231511. Cool. What is this clip? This is grassy tufts. More of the same, basically. Let's see if I actually show the grassy tufts. I do. I do indeed. See if 3 seconds of that shows them off. I think it did. And then how long is this clip if I start? I want the first clip, there's motion. First frame, I mean. Okay. Get rid of this. Do that little editing trick where I just trim out all the frames that don't have apparent motion. Alright, so we set the thing down, then we can trim all that. And find that first frame where my finger comes into. Get rid of this. Perfect. Right there. Now, that is 10 seconds long, so I think it's more than enough to illustrate what's going on. And then we put some fun little tufts onto the base. Dip the guy, stick the guy. Yeah. Is it worth showing more than one? I gave up on Goobertown hobbies. He is married to my Zoloft dose is too high delivery. I switched over to Obscurities and Miniature, who does a show and tell format with whatever he prints, buys, etc. Interesting take. I can feel that. Dude collects some odd stuff. Let's pull that up. Never heard of it. I also just clicked on the wrong thing again. I have been meaning to shoot a message over to Brent and see if he'd be open to doing some kind of collaboration thing, but my channel is tiny baby size and I've been too intimidated to do so far. Obscurities in miniature. Let's pull that up. Weekly paintings. Okay. Quite a eclectic mix of stuff. models and toys, and oh my god, that is neat. Where are these hands? These hands, handy men. Amazing. Very cool. Very cool. Good stuff. I'll have to go through and watch a bit of the backlog there. Sick share, Emery. As always, you show up in the chat, you type something out, I Google it, and I go down a rabbit hole. This has become a tradition, and I am thankful for it. I think I'm just gonna stick to the one here. Holy carp, you still going, man? Yeah, unfortunately, I am indeed. Welcome back, RFD Hobby. Good to see you in here again. It is, it's pretty late here. It's midnight 30, just about. But this video needs to be out in 9 hours. Normally, I would have done work and spread it out on a few other days, but as it is, this needs to be timed with the release of Armored Core. So I'm here, I'm working, I'm gonna get it done. And to give you an idea of where we're sitting at after 6 hours and 24 minutes of work, I have almost finished editing the clips so I can start writing and recording the voiceover. I'll quit distracting you now. No, Emery, not at all. It is no more of a distraction than I would give myself. After all, without these fun distractions, it'd just be me, grinding away, which I'm doing anyways. I guess what I'm saying is they are quite welcome distractions. So currently we have this little clip about putting red in the eye of the mech. And then I have another clip of spraying varnish. Then we toss in the talking head, the dramatic reveal, and the other talking head, and I'm ready to do the voiceover. And voiceover's kind of easy, honestly, and it's almost the same deal as what's going on already. It's me talking at the camera. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there indeed. Let's do 3 seconds of showing off my fist on red. Let's get 3 seconds of putting my fist on red down. I think I'll dig it out right here. Right here. 3 seconds. Pow! Grab that. I like these shots of where I pick up the model. I don't know why. I think it's from experiencing how fiddly and how fragile this model was. I kept breaking it. Something inside of me wants to make sure I show that I handled this thing. And we'll just do that whole clip right there. Just like that. So let's do, I think this needs a slight zoom. We'll do, let's try a 10% and see how that looks as it goes. creates a little bit of visual interest. Looks good. This should probably get a 10% zoom as well. Scale at the end. Oops, cancel. Drop a keyframe. Go 10% in. I have a weird urge to watch the Supergirl movie with Helen Slater and Peter O'Toole and Peter Cook and Faye Dunaway. Never seen it. No frame of reference. Yeah. That is a very jarring cut I put in there. Lousy movie, but probably better than Superman 4. Which one's 4? Nuclear arms race collects all the nuclear warheads and throws them into space. Nuclear Man. Okay. Quest for Peace. I have not seen this one. Again, it's I'll have to toss it on the ever-growing backlog of stuff to see and experience. All right, we did the red eye, okay, and then finally we do the effect controls 50%. We're gonna pull out the Winsor & Newton Artist Acrylic Matte UV Varnish. Let's see what 3 seconds of that looks like. Let's see what 5 seconds of that looks like. Yeah. Coolio. RFD Hobby, I'm watching the original Star Trek movies. Not a fan of the series, but I like the movies. I'm up to number 6. Which one's that? I know the Star Trek movies, but I can't remember which one 6 was. Undiscovered Country. Okay. Yeah. That's Loss of Praxis, Klingon Empire Turmoil. They're all kind of just like a blur to me. General Chang. Okay. Yes. Yes. I like this one. They're fun. They're a fun ride. When I first moved to San Francisco, I didn't have internet, didn't have cable, and I had a big collection of VHS tapes, including all the Star Trek movies, and I would watch them over and over and over. It's a good time, good memories for me. I look back at that fondly. Same here. It's almost no memory. Oh, it's, you know, there's something kind of awesome about like when it's been so long since you've experienced something that you can go back and experience it anew. Big fan of that. It's a brand new experience that you've experienced before. Let's do another one of these self-indulgent shots. Again, my apologies too for the delay, RFD Hobby. I didn't realize that when you schedule a live stream on YouTube, it does not use the same settings as your default. So the latency, unfortunately, was set to normal speed instead of ultra low. So it's quite noticeable. Hey, that's a mosquito. I have a mosquito in my apartment, everybody. I'm gonna get bit. Alright, let's do 5 seconds here. 33. Emery, I like TOS, but never got into TNG onward. And so I watched them all until halfway through the first season of Discovery, which just no. Whining Klingons killed it for me. Okay. I actually should put I watched in air quotes. I'm gonna hit you up on Discord for some tips on streaming. Yeah, absolutely. Let me see if I can't. This might be the easiest way to do it. This is the Country Fried Minis Discord. Anybody who catches this stream, can't edit that. There should be a space in between that, but I screwed up. Country Fried Minis Discord. It's not populated yet, and anyone who finds this stream via the algorithm, please feel free to join the Discord. If you've made it through 6.5 hours of Country Fried Mini streaming, you deserve access to the Discord, whether or not you're a channel member. Yeah, it's not quite populated yet. We're looking at you know, making it a thing for channel members, and eventually, you know, Patreon folks perhaps. I have a Patreon. It's not live yet. Well, it's live, but it's not really. I'm not gonna make a guff about it until we hit 1K. Kind of a celebration. I'll celebrate hitting 1,000 subscribers by begging for your money in yet another fashion, which is fine. I just need to hit a, you know, critical mass of folks. All right, I want this shot here. Let's do 5 seconds there. Snag it. Is that enough detail? Am I showing thoroughly that it's been flat coated? Maybe. I think so. And let's do the cleaning the air pot thing all in real time. Well, there's some dead space I can pull out of it right there. Yeah, let's do this and trim all this. Like, it's actually super long. Do the old editing trick of, like, the second motion's off the screen, we'll trim that stuff out till motion comes back, and then I can show folks the process of cleaning the airbrush. Okay, there we go. That's enough of that. That's enough. All right, that'll go here. All right, so this is a great point that we're at. Do I want to show taking the needle out? Yeah, I think so. How much time is that? It's 10 seconds spent on that? No way. It's fine though. It's like basically the end of the video here. It'll give me a second in the voiceover to say, hey, when you're done, take the needle out of your airbrush. Okay. Pow, we'll slap that in. And that is the end of the painting process. So we can go back to temp work here. And I can now snag this clip. Now I think, is this all contiguous shot? Yeah, it's all contiguous shot. So what I'm going to do here is delete that. And then we're going to cut this out, and we're going to create a new sequence called Reveal Talking Head. And the reason I'm making a new sequence is I'll make the sequence and then I'll plug everything into it here. And I think I mentioned this before earlier in the stream that it'll let me go back into my main body of work and drop this whole thing in and treat it as a singular clip. So even though I have one, two, three, four clips, I can now go back into the main body and drop this me right here. Oh, I love it. That's absolutely ridiculous. It's there for such a short time. You'd never see that if you didn't catch it on the stream right now. But that is my actual spirit. Come out. I may be bubbly and all smiles on the stream, but that's a mood, gentlemen. Okay, anyhow, what I was saying is this is all cut up into clips now, and I can go into the main body here and just slap a single position scale keyframe, and it'll let me zoom this thing in as it goes, as if it were a single clip. So looking good. And it's good enough, and that's a hallmark of this channel, just like I'm saying there. All right, we're gonna actually start that at 110 and shift the whole thing over as far as I can, right there. And then we'll go to the end and go 130 and make sure it kind of stays in that direction. I think it needs to be shifted down as much as I can handle. Oh, I see, the framing was bad. framing itself was just bad. All right. Perfect. And then this actually should get a... This needs a fade out for the audio, so it doesn't make such a jarring... I had to edit out some not so nice words that I had for the universe there. Let's do opacity here. We're gonna do a 2-second fade out, a long indulgent one. Yeah, it's maybe a little too long. All right, let's cut a second off the end and shift these boys down to here, and then we're gonna razor blade off the last second. The meatballs are pretty much round. Now they make the noodles bendy with water and heat. Damn, that's a quote. That's good. Okay, so that was the talking head about time to reveal. And now is the reveal. And we're going to zoom in on it, and we're going to do... What does a 5-second interval look like? We'll do this in 5-second intervals, just like the rest. Bam. Save this for later. And we'll do the next one, which is a slightly different angle. And we'll do how zoomed in was this? That was 120. I think we'll do the same, 120. Just reel in on it. That should be 33, not 32. Should have changed direction on it, but yeah, this is where it's at. Delete that, and then save those for later. I think we're just going to go down the line and do... I don't know how long I should actually do this for. Let's get this one again, 120 I think. So get it framed up nicely. And we'll cut another 5 seconds out of it. Oh shit, I see. I see a problem with what I've done.
Access granted.
We need to start over with, which one is this? This is 135148. 135148. Let's drop a new copy of 135148 right here. I forgot that I had to start the thing a-moving. Let's find where it starts a-moving. There we go. Pow. And delete this, and then we set this to 120%. Yep, correct the mistakes. Get this back in the frame. He's a robot. And then we're gonna take 5 seconds of that. About 34. Snag it. Okay. Excuse me. Save those for later. Do 629. I think I want to kind of find when it starts coming back around again. Right here. Looks good. Do 5 seconds of that. This should also be zoomed in. It's got to be zoomed in enough where I can like get rid of that background. I realize in retrospect that the blue background in the white box is probably not the best choice. Save view for later. And we'll do the last one is from like a low angle. Which will also get blowed up to 120, and I think I changed the angle at some point. Yeah. Can I get away with 100 there? Not really. No. 110? Just about. 120 it's gotta be. And then we'll take 5 seconds of that. Damn it. 5 seconds of that puts us at 20 minutes on the dot. Roger. And then I'm just gonna have to accept it and put a shot of it in the blue without being perfectly lined up. I think I may have to just unfortunately show that background. Yeah, we'll do that. I should have just had it, I don't know, on the hobby desk maybe, instead of trying to get a background and just the background shot. Or maybe I need to invest in a better setup for filming them. It just, I was rushed. I did it in the, in the heat of the moment. Let's see what that reveal looks like. So it shows the model. A little closer in on it. And then I think I'll leave a video of it playing like up in the corner as I'm talking on the outro. Okay, so that's the grand reveal. And then we can get rid of these and those. And reveal talking heads there. Temp work is what's left here. And I think the camera angles are all adjusted here. Oh, it's all one contiguous shot. Okay. And that's what it was about. So we take temp work now. And temp work is all the way back up at the top. And we drop in temp work here, which is a super long and self-indulgent outro. And we scale it. And we end at like 150. And we drop backdrop position as well. We ended just like stupidly zoomed in. And see how much I can get away with there. Wow, that face. That's me. That's the real me. Can I get away with a 200% zoom? I think I might be able to. It's so long that okay. All right. I like that this is going to end uncomfortably close to my face. Can I get away with even further? Can I push it even further? Oh, this was great. Nice little thing here to show. I've been harassed by a fly today. And I see the fly. I see the fly and the fly comes on frame. It's the worst. Could I get rid of that? Probably not, because I'm still talking as it enters frame left. It's the worst. I hate them. So I live above a store with a produce section, and it attracts fruit flies, which is awful enough. But because there's fruit flies that get attracted, the I can't remember what they're called. There's a type of flies that eat fruit flies. Bomber flies, I think. No. Hover flies? Is that what they are? I think it's hover flies. Eat fruit flies. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to look this up. Google just wants to look for fruit flies when I look for what kind of flies eat fruit. The flies that predate on the fruit flies tend to get into my apartment, and they're here, and they like to harass. It's what they do. Anyhow, this looks all right. This is just me doing more pushing of the more pushes for the stuff. Let's see if I can't push this to 300%. That may be a little too much on the nose. Haha, I'm in Australia. Bugs in frame is just normal. I'm just guessing whether or not that bug can hurt me. I can only imagine. I suppose I should be thankful that it's just flies. I deal with fruit flies, the flies that eat fruit flies, and the biggest dang old house flies I've ever seen in my life. They definitely don't get that big in Tennessee, which is where I'm originally from. Let's see. Does this work? Can I get away with getting just like disturbingly close? Close enough to see my piss poor shave job. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this now. This is, oops. Let's remove that. Okay. So, y'all can't hear what I'm saying here. I forgot that I don't have a. So, damn it! I keep moving the thing instead of the frame. So I'm talking about the biscuit-based emojis here. Biscuit-based emojis. There it was. So this is how my thinking goes with. Even though I'm at the edge, I found an 8-foot snake skin in here. No snake yet. Wait. No. Wait. That's you know, that's not too far off of. I guess the snakes there can be dangerous, like super dangerous, like exceedingly dangerous, right? Because I've seen some pretty big snakes back east in Tennessee, like this one, but it's just a black racer. But that was pretty long. I want to say it was like 4.5 feet long, something like that. Probably the biggest black racer I've ever seen. Saw that when I was back east visiting my parents. I was digging a French drain for my dad out by the old garage. But yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine living around venomous. Well, you know what? I say that, and it just hit me that copperheads are in Tennessee, and they're pretty venomous. I had 2 6-foot rat snakes get inside in Central Texas, both around September. Does it get cool enough in September that they'd want to, like, is it regular that they'd want to get shelter? Okay. So, what I'm thinking here, I said biscuit-based emojis in the video. There are rat snakes that imitate rattlers. Okay, yeah, there's that reminds me of the what's it called? The bull snake? North American bull snake? I think it's a bull snake. It imitates a rattler. They do the full on, like, shake their tail and stuff. Okay, so like I was saying, I said biscuit-based emoji. And now, even though it's already won, and I'm running, you know, kind of behind, I'm gonna put biscuit-based emoji on the screen. I have to. It's gonna be in big font, and it's gonna be yellow, and it's gonna say biscuit based emojis. I'll take bugs and snakes over bears. Well, luckily where I lived, I never had to deal with bears. The only real wildlife is the coyotes that, you know, they're not dangerous, but, you know, 50 of them might kill you. I don't remember it being cool. They just came in looking for chow, and I caught it on the curtain rod and put it in a tub and drove it 3 miles to Rosewood Park. 3 miles seems about right to get it far enough away. or cougars or whatever's eating people over there. There's definitely bears, but I think so. I'm from this little town that's like southern middle Tennessee originally, so we're kind of far from the mountains. Mountains are in the eastern side. There's definitely bears there. The prior time the cops came out and I can't imagine at this point in my life having snakes in my house. And to think like how upset I get at the dang old flies in my house. Like they make me unreasonably mad. Effects. We're gonna do a hue again. Wait, why did that not? I think let's redo that, and then we're gonna brightness down. I'm changing the wrong one. Okay. Did these come out the same color? Edit, redo. There we go. And now layer 3 is gonna get darkened. And we're gonna take the opacity down 50 ticks. And then we're going to take the opacity here down 100 ticks. Okay. All right. So deselect. So we've made 3 layers of text. We're going to remove layer 2. We're going to remove background. We're going to temporarily save this just in case it messes up as temp words. All right, and this is how I do my custom text on screen. We're going to delete those. Wait, can I select all layers? I can't. Delete, delete, and delete. And we're going to save as PNG word 1. Bam, flatten. We're going to undo that flatten. We're going to undo all the erase. And then we're going to repeat the same thing. Deleting that. Deleting that. And that. And then same deal here. Pow, this is case in point of me just making too much work for myself. But it'll be fun. It'll look good in the video, and it's worth taking an extra, 3 minutes to do. We'll flatten this down. Black widow spiders are going extinct around here. That's interesting. I've encountered them, I guess, both in Tennessee and both here in California. Okay, and now we're going to save this as Word 3 PNG. All right. This waveform right here is biscuit-based emojis. So we're going to put in biscuit-based emojis on the screen as I say it. And we need to go back into the Armored Core video, and we're going to put word 1 through 3 right here. They're all formatted to the same size as the window. A brown widow decided to start eating the shit out of them to take over their range. That's amazing. Are brown widows like normally? Are they predators to black widows? Is that just Like their normal deal, or are they just like forcing them out of their home type situation? Get rid of these. Here we go. Get rid of those. See how that looks with just disappearing. I think we'll fade that out is what we'll do here. I'm going to go back 1 second. Brown widows used to be peaceful, now they gobble up black widows, and the brown widows can't envenom a human due to smaller fangs. Sounds about right. So they make friends with the people by dropping out the black widows. Zero, and then 0. But black widows don't seem to be able to match the aggression. It's your own experience of a microcosm. And then we're doing the same thing right here. I'm gonna drop in an opacity, and then at the very end we're gonna have a 0%. It's going. I like that I got so uncomfortably close to my face. That's very intentional. And now the final touch, I think we want to... I always do like a little outro video thing. So I'm going to take my Armored Core 1 footage again, where I actually played a mission. And I'm just going to put the whole thing in there. We're going to take it right here. Pow. And then go to the end of this. And then fade to black. And we'll take that and that. There we go. Get rid of this and that. And we're going to do the same deal as I did with the other footage situations. So it's... Where's the other one? It's like a layered mess somewhere. Right here, okay. It's gonna be like this stuff and this stuff. If I could add them in, there we go, okay. I want all of this, all of that. All of that, all of that. Copy. Let's go back to the very end. Why? What's going on? Okay, here we go. Let's paste this and see if it's the right length. It looks like it might be a little too short. No, it's okay, it's gonna work. Excellent. Sick. Okay, we have a video edited. We don't have the voiceover, but I think this is worth showcasing anyways to really hammer home the whole, like, we're 7 hours and 12 minutes, and that is a 20-minute video edited, or the clips cut up, I should say. We're sitting at 22 minutes, which is about the range I want my videos. I want them between 20 and like 24 minutes. And then we want to also copy the effects from here, which is minus 20 decibels for one. And then this just needs to be repositioned so that it fits in the TV. Give it a little watch. It's not the most exciting fight, but it was a end boss for a level. Good old PlayStation 1 kept in low resolution with all the jank. Cool. Let's see if I can't bang out some voiceover in record time. All right, save the project. Slow this back down. Zoom out. Where do we start? Okay, start a notepad. We'll start typing in the notepad. This first section is what's the problem here? Computer, please. So, as with any 3D printed, any large size. As with any large size 3D printed model, this here AALIYAH-3 has been printed out in multiple pieces on multiple build plates. She comes in a plethora of parts, so care has been taken to get everything printed accurately without errors and cleaned carefully of both excess resin and print support remnants. Once we lay out the parts to inspect their completedness, we can start the priming process, as is a strong tradition here on Country Fried Minis. We're gonna start this model off with a good old zenithal prime job. starting with my Stynal Res Black go-to airbrush primer. Airbrush. Okay. As with any large seed, let's give that a record and see how long it takes. As with any large size 3D printed model, this here AALIYAH-3 has been printed out in multiple pieces on multiple build plates. She comes in a plethora of parts, so care has been taken to get everything printed accurately without errors and cleaned carefully of both excess resin and print support remnants. Once we lay out the parts to inspect their completedness, we can start the priming process. As is a strong tradition here on Country Fried Minis, we're going to start this model off with a good old zenithal prime job, starting with my Stynal Res Black go-to airbrush primer. Phrasing isn't great on that, but it works. And that puts us at 34 seconds, which would put us at 3 minutes and 2 seconds. I'm gonna roll with it. Continuing with the zenithal, we're gonna switch it up to incorporate Nick from CC Minis Iron Man method. Switch it up to incorporate the Iron Man method popularized by CC Minis. To achieve this, instead of using a white paint from the top down, we'll instead I may be like too verbose with this. We'll instead start out with Vallejo jet exhaust on the top of every piece before gluing the model kit together and hitting it. That mosquito just got me. It got me. Hitting it from above once more with duraluminum to get the brightest portions of the underpainting. All right, back to Audacity. Continuing with the zenithal, we're going to switch it up to incorporate the Iron Man method popularized by CC Minis. To achieve this, instead of using a white paint from the top down, we'll instead start out with Vallejo jet exhaust on the top of every piece before gluing the model kit together and hitting it from above once more with duraluminum to get the brightest portions of the underpainting. And that puts us at a minute or 56 seconds, which will put us at 3:30. Okay, that means I can put a line in I can put a line in about the boop, 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 beep, boop, boop, boop. Just gonna have to retake that part. How do I zoom out? There we go. We're gonna get rid of this, and then we're gonna add a line in here. We'll instead start out with Vallejo jet exhaust on top of every piece, while it's in an unassembled state. This time around, we've done this to get a good gradient on every part that is distinct from the upcoming all over zenithal effect. Once assembled, we'll hit it from above once more with duraluminum to get the brightest portions of the underpainting, and add a bit more realism to the highlights provided by the zenithal coats. Okay. Here we go. Continuing with the zenithal, we're going to switch it up to incorporate the Iron Man method popularized by CC Minis. To achieve this, instead of using a white paint from the top down, we'll instead start out with Vallejo jet exhaust on top of every piece while it's in an unassembled state. This time around, we've done this to get a good gradient on every part that is completely distinct from the upcoming all over zenithal. I stumbled that. I just can't read lines, you know? I also can't hear my audio. Playback device should be headphones. And we'll go here and we'll start with, this time around, we've done this to get a good gradient on every part that is completely distinct from the upcoming all over zenithal effect. Once assembled, we'll hit it from above once more with duraluminum to get the brightest portions of the underpainting, and to add a little bit more realism to the highlights provided by the zenithal coats. My delivery wasn't great there, but yeah, it works. 1 minute 10 seconds will put us from 224 to 345. And then of course, we'll remember to clean up our airbrush real good after spraying metallic paints through it. Okay, and now we can export this as MP3, and it goes into Armored Core voice over 1. PAL. Minimize these. Go back over to here and drop voiceover 1 right on top of this. It is much shorter than I thought it was. Okay. I may have to add some lines into it to make it fill. Let's give it a shot. Vallejo jet exhausts. Duraluminum. Get the brightest portions. Okay, so I think I can get away with packing in some lines about packing a line about by individually providing that gradient to each part. We'll get the core shadows developed by individually providing that gradient to each part. We'll get the core shadows developed without concern for the brightest I say brightest portions later, to the hottest highlights for now. We'll get the core shadows developed without concern for the hottest highlights for now. Instead, preparing to create that lighting effect in the next step. Right after spraying the parts, we'll carefully assemble these fragile bits with a bit of super thin crazy glue. The brand don't matter, just the consistency. Okay, we're gonna go back into Audacity. First we'll delete this, go back into Audacity, and we're gonna find where I added those lines, which is gonna be right in between this time we've done this around to get a gradient on every part. Yep. Get a good gradient on every part that is completely distinct from the all over. Yep. Excuse me. All right, and then we can Control X these out. By individually providing that gradient to each part, we'll get the core shadows developed without concern for the hottest highlights for now, instead preparing to create that lighting effect in the next step. Right after spraying the parts, we'll carefully assemble the fragile bits with a bit of super thin crazy glue. The brand don't matter, just the consistency. And then we get rid of the click from the mouse and paste this in and re-export MP3 to VoiceOver 1. Yes. And I forgot how much back and forth there is involved with doing voiceover. Let's dump this down here. That doesn't seem right. So let's, it's too long now. Let's see if I can't just trim this right here. Pow to there. And we'll get rid of that line about the super glue inconsistency. And, you know, it's close enough, I think. Close enough. Multiple pieces, multiple build plates. Yep. CC Minis. Core shadows developed. No concern for hottest highlights. I think what I can do here is to just shift this whole thing down a bit. And then we get I need to do a fade out for the audio because I now have a gap in it that sounds weird. So we'll do that and we'll go bam, and we've got, well, about 10% of the voiceover done. Or maybe more than 10%. What, it's a 20-minute video? That's 3 minutes of talking? No. Yeah, it's a minute of talking. I'm dumb. We're at 3 minutes. Yeah, okay, there we go. Pound. Okay. All right. And now we need to fill 4 minutes and 9 seconds to 6:29. Need to fill 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Let's do, what are we talking about? Okay. Now's time to start painting this beautiful, beautiful AC. And as always, we're gonna start by hydrating the wet palette. Wet palette. To take full advantage of that zenithal prime job, we need to rely on translucent colors, just as suggested by the Iron Man method. No, I don't need to reference that again. Which will tint our shaded metallic parts into brand new colors, while still keep keeping the gradient developed in the shadows by our underpainting. This is a technique that has actually been used the world over since antiquity. With masterful classical painters developing rich artwork using translucent media over top of underpainted forms. In my mind, this is an extension of that artistic tendency of old. Or at least that's what I tell myself while I slap army painter speed paint over my model with near reckless abandon. Of course, I jest, as this paint needs to be applied with a fair bit of precision. Doing our best to only get the tones we want in the areas upon which they are intended. Is that correct use? Upon which they are intended? In the areas, on the areas, upon which, in the areas, on the areas. To only get the tones we want on the areas, on the surfaces upon which they are intended to color. Let's see where that puts us. Audacity. Select all, delete. Do this thing again. Now's time to start painting this beautiful AC. And as always, we're going to start by hydrating the wet palette. To take full advantage of that zenithal prime job, we need to rely on translucent colors, which will tint our shaded metallic parts into brand new colors while still keeping the gradient developed in the shadows of our underpainting. This is a technique that has actually been used the world over since antiquity, with masterful classical painters developing rich artwork using translucent media over top of underpainted forms. In my mind, this is an extension of that artistic tendency of old. Or at least that's what I tell myself while I slap Army Painter speed paint over my model with near reckless abandon. Of course, I jest, as this paint needs to be applied with a fair bit of precision, doing our best to not only get the tone. I hear a street cleaner going by. I'm gonna have to wait for this thing to go by. It's moving awful slow. It does make sense. It's 1:42 a.m. It's about when they go by. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter what hour it is. I mean, it's 1:40 in the morning. There's still like noise happening that's going to interfere with the recording. It is remarkable, and I should take a moment to note that the accent that's coming out when I do this is only partially forced. This is what my people sound like, genuinely. Okay. What was the last thing I said? Reckless abandon. Of course, I jest, as this paint needs to be applied with a fair bit of precision, doing our best to only get the tones we want upon... stumbled the line there. Stumbled the line. Of course, I jest, as this paint needs to be applied with a fair bit of precision, doing our best to only get the tones we want on the surfaces upon which they are intended to color. And then right as I get to the end, of course, I jest, as this paint needs to be applied with a fair bit of precision, doing our best to only get the tones we want on the surfaces upon which they are intended to color. Even though this first layer of Grave Lord Gray is quite close to the jet exhaust mid-tone, it can very easily create problems for the lighter shades to come. Even though this first layer of Grey Lord Gray is quite close to the jet exhaust midtone, it can very easily create problems for the lighter shades to come. Okay, and that puts us at 1 minute 1 second, which should put us at 5:09. That's fine, okay. Let's keep all that. Our next color is gonna be a blend of Zealot Yellow and Pallid Bone to create a nice orangey, yellowy gold tone. We'll apply this layer with even more precision and accuracy. I just doubled down on a term to waffle and fill some time. We'll apply this layer with even more precision and accuracy to ensure that it functions in a less is more type fashion. This needs to be an accent rather than a secondary tone. Our model today is generally rendered as mostly black in general. It's generally rendered as mostly gray in appearance, with a hint here and there of some other colors, some other type of metal. Okay. Our next color is going to be a blend of Zealot Yellow and Pallid Bone to create a nice orangey yellowy gold tone. We'll apply this layer with even more precision and accuracy to ensure that it functions in a less is more type fashion. This needs to be an accent rather than a secondary tone, as our model today is generally rendered as mostly gray in appearance with a hint here and there of some other type of metal. I'd reckon that 10 to 20 of the model, I'd reckon that no more than 10 to 15% of the model should be, I said rendered before, should be gold in appearance to maintain that near monochrome appearance. I'd reckon that no more than 10 to 15% of the model should be gold in appearance so that we can maintain that near monochrome appearance. Okay, we're sitting at 1 minute 35 seconds, which will put us at 5:44, which is right at the end of the gold. Excellent. All right, so that's good. That works. Finally, to complete the triad of tones on this model, we're gonna use a triad of tones to build the last color. In this case, it's gonna be a very desaturated green, brown, olivey type coloration, which we'll achieve with an arbitrary blend of orc skin, Gravelord Gray, and Pallid Bone. All thinned with an extra bit of Vallejo Express paint medium. This color is gonna be reserved for the weaponry alone, which are all effectively their own constructions and not the model itself, which will not receive any of the greeny browny staining. And hopefully that'll fit, because that's a lot of words I just packed in there, but I think it'll work. To complete the triad of tones on this model, we're going to use a triad of tones to build the last color. In this case, it's going to be a very desaturated green, brown, olivey type coloration, which we'll achieve with an arbitrary blend of orc skinned, Gravelord Gray, and Pallid Bone, all thinned with an extra bit of a Vallejo Express paint medium. This color is going to be reserved for the weaponry alone, which are all effectively their own constructions and not the model itself, which will not receive any of the greeny browny staining. Alright, we'll export this as voiceover 2. Alright, let's give it a grab and dump it in here and see how far we went over, and somehow it is still I could pack a line in there still. Okay. Okay. Zealot yellow, pallid bone. Okay, so I think we're gonna add though it's important to remember that this is your model and you can paint it any damn color you please. Any damn color you please in any proportion of in any ratio to any other color on it. Ain't nobody really here to stop you. Alright, let's put that silliness in there. Okay, I need to find where it says I'd reckon. Okay, found it. It's right there. And then we'll take audio 1 number 6 and we'll cut it out. And we'll go here and say, though it's important to remember that this is your model and you can paint any damn color you please in any ratio to any other color on it. Ain't nobody really here to stop you. This is your project, damn it. And I'll be damned. And I'll be damned if some nod to realism, nod to accurate representation. Can you do Aussie accent? No. I wish. I never really tried it. It's not much of an accent person, unfortunately. I know the Tennessee accent because I'm from Tennessee. I actually, there's this family video of me talking to my uncle when I'm a kid, asking him, Johnny, do you always feed your fish? And my folks kind of always, you know, would point that out and draw attention to it, which of course as a kid I took as like, oh, you're making fun of me. So I fought my accent my whole life. It was only when I moved to San Francisco here on the West Coast, in 2009, that I realized that a very strong country accent was a bit of an icebreaker, and people, it kind of disarms people. They either assume you're really kind or you're really stupid, or sometimes both. And good day, mate. Good day. I just give us a good day, mate. Good day. No, it don't click in my brain. I mean, you know, I've been surrounded by folks who talk one way my whole life, and it just comes naturally. Honestly, like when I'm on the phone with my folks, it comes back quickly and naturally, and I can snap into it. And that's the thing. Like, I shock my friends who know me IRL when they see the videos and like, that you don't sound like that at all. But I do sound like that. The accent of the accent that I have normally is kind of put on, like the lack of an accent. Little things like I. It's not I, it's I. Or you wash the dishes, stuff like that. You can even hear it. So here, I'll post it here. So for my big Marauder video, I did a, if it come up, I did a rap song. Here, I'll copy the link address. I'll make sure it's running. Did a rap song for the reveal of the Marauder. Good day, mate. Good day, mate. Mate. I know the bacon beer can trick for Jamaican. But my voice changes the script. I just can't help it. Yeah, hey, that's kind of fair. Like hearing me talking in the stream versus like reading out the script is distinct. But what I was getting to is I did this rap track for we just go howdy's real. Howdy's very real. It's said. So I did this rap track for the Colin McLaren video on the reveal, and you can even hear the I. The AH is how you spell I, not the letter I, AH. But it comes up even there. So it's very natural. Also, that project is so ridiculous, it definitely needs to be posted in the chat as much as possible, and I will continue to do so. I actually have another ridiculous Battletech rap track on the back burner for a future project. It will happen again. There will be music for your earballs. Is gonna tell you how to paint your model. Okay. Ain't nobody here to stop you. Is that the last thing I said? This is your project, damn it, and I'll be damned if some nod to accurate representation is going to tell you how to paint your model. Anyhow, where was I? Oh, that traffic went by at a bad time. Anyhow, where was I? I actually just realized I lost the clipboard for that too, didn't I? Paste. Nope, it's still there. Sick. Ah, yes. How y'all been? Hey there, fellas. Yeah, you know, sometimes when you're working out in the woodlands and you're doing your job, you got to take a trip up to that fire tower and watch out for any blazes out in them there woods. You know, my sister lives down in the holler, and a fire can come sweeping through them woodlands and burn up her house before it gets, you know, stuff like that. It's just, there's certain tones, certain terms, certain words that all just roll off in that Tennessee way. There's the guy who's from Portlandia. What's his name? Portlandia actor. What's his name? Fred Armisen. Fred Armisen, Tennessee accent. There's a video about him talking about. It's a really good video. Here, I'll post it. Here we go. If you throw a few C-bombs in your sentence for no apparent reason, you'll sound a bit Aussie. That's a fun video there. Yeah, you know, I think it's very funny. C-bombs, called as they are, is because folks here in the U.S. tend to get, a lot of folks get real offended if you drop that term, and like, that's, I kind of love that word, and well, I only ever use it in a very negative way. It's definitely spoken with venom when I use it. Which is interesting to note. Okay, so I ran that voice line a little over. Yeah, the C word is unfriendly hereabouts. Makes proper clue. What? Makes people look up to see if there's trouble. Here we go. I need to get rid of this, and you hear that? You might need to do a safety check. Something might be yeah. Them's fighting words. Okay, interesting that it could be either or either. Either or. Yeah. I have to trim some of these words out. There we go. Trim it down. I think it fits now. Okay. Oh, that's fun. I'll be damned if anyone's gonna tell you how to paint your model. It's just like, this is the type of unpredictability I want to inject in my videos. It was like the whole I'm making pizza thing that devolved into a rant about Lunchables. Just like more of that. Come to Texas and ask us to use Propelkluk and dang holes in it. Oh, I got this bit right here. I need to put in. Let's get all of this. This scene right here is included to illustrate that I've been printing out the base while painting the model proper. I was so close to the razor's edge that it's completely unreal. Let's see if I can't. Is there a way to record my recording of the stream and put this in there? I don't think I can. I'd love to get a shot of me waving at the camera, and a nod to me editing it. It's also a common greeting. Yeah. Yes. I was so close to the razor's edge. It's completely unreal how hard this project has been to finish on time. As I sit here editing this video at 2 a.m. on Tuesday the 25th, I just had to break the fourth wall to let y'all know how close to failure this project is in regards to the deadline. that and assure you I don't print things with the lid off of my, what is it called? Frozen Sonic Mini. See if I can pack all that in here. And I guess I'll do that whole thing without and to drop an Aussie accent. I'm you know, what is it called? Stage fright or performance anxiety? Might have to do something there. Hey, you should perhaps we should do a collaboration, Mr. RFD Hobby. Let me know at some point if you're down for that. For y'all, as you would you know, I hated y'all. I hated it so much as a kid. I thought it made you sound so ignorant. And now it's I use it like it ain't nothing. This scene right here is included to illustrate that I've been printing out the base while painting the model proper. I was so close to the razor's edge that it's completely unreal how hard this project has been to finish on time. And as I sit here editing this video at 2 a.m. on Tuesday the 25th, I just had to break the fourth wall and to let y'all know how close to failure this project is in regards to the deadline. That, and to assure you that I don't print things with the lid off of my Frozen Sonic Mini. I actually have I know you're not much for painting content, but I have something in mind. I guess I could mention it now if it's something that might interest you. So the Bromat Academy is doing a paint up contest for a peripheral for Infinity the game, and I'm trying to gather people to let's see, Infinity support pack. I'm trying to gather folks to paint some stuff up for me to feature on the channel in September when it's done, but also to submit for the contest. So it's like one of these little boys like that, one of these little robots, the little guy. It'd be September. So that's the collab I've been trying to get folks for now, but I'm also open to other ideas. Just please feel free to hit me on Discord or shoot an email if you'd like to discuss that. I'd love to feature something, maybe do a little back and forth, or I don't know, exchange model ideas to paint. Just let me know. I'm generally, I got nothing but time. I'm a student right now. Plus, I do what I can to spread the word about channels I thoroughly enjoy. There's a few of them that, whether or not the other channel reciprocates it, I consider friends of the channel. Shit, do I host you? Do I have a link on the page for you? Let me see. There's a few of them. How do I see my channel? Your channel. Channels, I think is the page. Yeah. I brazenly put you there. Indeed. In all honesty, I am quite chuffed to see you here, and it brings me great joy to see you indulging in some hobby content and keeping me company during this. It's great. Ember says, note that in my mind, y'all is you all, but we lazy it out rapidly and get y'all as the voice word. In the brain, it feels like I said you all. I like that you said we lazy it out rapidly. You just use lazy as a verb, and that is amazing. Let's do voiceover 3. Okay, that's way too long. Okay, that whole bit about breaking the fourth wall won't even fit. Okay, I can just drop that whole bit about the fourth wall and say it quickly as... You know what? What does it sound like if I just say I'd like to say so much more in this shot, and I just won't. I'm kicking around the workshop. I'm not always at the screen, but it's good company as I work or procrastinate. Oh man, procrastination is the best part of work though. Just sitting there, you build up that anxiety of not getting the work done until like the wave hits you and pushes you over the crest of getting it done. In a spectacularly half-assed fashion while pretending with confidence that it's actually something of note or value. Okay, this needs to be 17 seconds? Is that really only 7? Okay, 17 seconds. I need to fill 17 seconds. Right here, I wanted to show y'all that I had to be printing. I had to print the base while working on the model due to the sharp deadline. Let's see if I can fit this in 17 seconds. Let's do that deadline. That, and to assure you I don't print with the lid off. Okay. Let's drop right here. I wanted to show y'all that I had to print the base while working on the model due to the sharp deadline. As I sit here editing this video at 2 a.m. on Tuesday the 25th, I just had to break the fourth wall and let y'all know how close to failure this project is in regards to that deadline. That, and to assure you I don't print with the lid off. It's a little long still. Let's reduce the verbosity. How close to failure this project came. Okay, let's see if we can fit that in 17 seconds. Words are starting to fail me. Right here, I wanted to show y'all that I had to print the base while working on the model due to the sharp deadline. As I sit here editing this video at 2 a.m. on Tuesday the 25th, I just had to break the fourth wall to let y'all know how close to failure this project came. That, and to assure you I don't print with the lid off. 18 seconds, oh, will it fit? Will it fit? Let's get rid of the click at the end. Let's get rid of the quarter second on the front end. How do I scroll this? There we go. Get rid of that. PAL, file, export, MP3, voiceover 3. Yes, replace. No fumes, no seizures, I always say. Oh boy. So I got my Frozen Sonic Mini right here. I got my Anycubic Cobra Go right here. And then I got a Anycubic Photon. Yeah, Anycubic Photon S and a Photon right here. I got everything's right here so I can breathe max fumes. How do I refresh this? I thought there was a way to refresh. Oh, it just refreshed. Okay. Did we make it fit? Oh my goodness, I made it fit. All right. Right here, I wanted to show y'all that I had to print while working. Yeah. Okay. There we go. All right, so we're gonna go into VoiceOver 3. We're about 30% done. Yeah, a third of the voiceover's done. Okay. Here we go. Now that we've put this here so you can see my script writing fumbling. Now that we've taken a moment to let them layers of speed paints completely dry, it's time to get back out a bit of that Vallejo metal color. Which one did I use? Duraluminum. Duraluminio. I've been thinking I need to take some time and translate and learn the script and just do a video completely in Spanish. Porque yo hablo como un niño, como un acento muy fuerte. I don't actually speak my Spanish that way, but I don't speak Spanish very well. Solo hablo con un camarero in La Tienda. I don't know how to say under anymore. I have a Viper, but I looked at the Cobra. Is the Viper, or is Viper the PV guitar amp? I don't know. My amp is a Fat Boy amp. What was it called? I thought it was a Fat Boy. Yeah, there it is. I have a Fat Boy 15 amp for my bass. I do a little plonking around on my Ibanez Micro 4-string. Great guitar, by the way. It's a full scale neck, and it's about the size of a regular guitar, but as a bass. I cannot remember if Viper is the amp or not. I speak how a boy speaks with a strong accent. Yeah, exactly. See, it come through. I guess in the connotation, the intention is like a child. So yeah. I wonder if there's a better word for it. I enjoyed Spanish quite a bit. I took 7 semesters of Spanish, and I still am not remotely close to fluency. This time with that brightest tone from before. Duraluminum. Also, bajo day? Is it? Would that work? Translate. We'll go from English to Spanish. The store under my apartment. Debajo. La tienda debajo de mi apartamento. Hay una tienda muy cara debajo de mi apartamento, porque es una tienda en la ciudad de San Francisco. Y los precios son muy altos. Okay. Brightest tone from before Duralumin. We're gonna take this color and apply some quick and dirty edge highlights to the gray stained areas. We're gonna apply them to the gray stained areas to achieve a bit more visual interest on the hard edges. Though we need to be careful to apply this to the edges proper. We're gonna be using some heavy duty washing and weathering later, so it's not super important to make these the tiniest and cleanest that you can. More so, it's pertinent to get this color in the right spots to accentuate that zenithal effect. Concentrating it on the uppermost edges for the most part. But once again, it's your model, and you should paint it the way that you'd like, so long as it makes you happy. Make sure to put an emphasis there. Dura means hard. Alumina is aluminum oxide. Aluminum oxide. Duraluminum. Duraluminum. Is it aluminum or aluminium? I don't actually turn it enough to read it proper. Okay, let's do another line here. Get out let's shrink this boy down. All right. Delete, pop it back. Now that we've taken a moment to let them layers of speed paints completely dry, it's time to get back out. It's time to get back out a bit of that color. Now that we've taken a moment to let them layers of speed paints completely dry, it's time to get back out a bit of that Vallejo metal color, this time with that brightest tone from before, Duraluminum. We're going to take this color and apply some quick and dirty edge highlights to the gray stained areas to achieve a bit more visual interest on the hard edges. Though we need to be careful to apply this to the edges proper, we're going to be using some heavy duty washing and weathering later, so it's not super important to make these the tiniest and cleanest that you can. More so, it's pertinent to get this color in the right spots to accentuate that zenithal effect, concentrating it on the uppermost edges for the most part. But once again, it's your model and you should paint it the way that you like, so long as it makes you happy. Ooh, I fumbled that one. But once again, it's your model and you should paint it the way that you'd like, so long as it makes you happy. I was gonna go makes you happy, but I said makes you happy. I post comments like I'm ChatGPT trained on the ravings and screamings of hobo, a bad acid trip. Well, I tell you what, you could spend A week in San Francisco and experience plenty of hobos on a bad acid trip. Maybe other drugs too. It's actually a rather quiet night at this point, which I'm kind of thankful for. I live across the street from a homeless shelter, so it's kind of hit or miss actually. Like if the crazies are in my neighborhood or if they're like in the shelters. Okay, I may need to leave out, but once again, it's your model. You should paint it the way you like. No, that's important. Shit. I got too many details here to drop another line about your model, and it's your money and you should use it now. Yeah, I think I gotta take it out. It's a fun little gag, but I gotta take it out. I'll find a spot. I'll find a spot to remind the people that it's their model and I can't tell them how to paint it. Or more so, I can tell them how to paint it and they should follow my every step. That's not accurate at all. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm fumbling through this. Okay. I didn't realize I go right out of the edge highlighting after like 20 seconds. Next up, we're gonna get back out our pallid bone and apply. Fly was in my face. The flies, they want to get me, man. Next up, we're gonna get back out our pallid bone and apply some to various areas on the green weapons. Excuse me. Serving to create some visual interest on the greeny browny bits. Oh, I bet I could put back in that. I bet I could put this line back in right there. Shit. Where did that end? I'm still talking about the greeny browny where that cuts. Okay. Let's see if I can't fit it in there. Okay. End of this is, what am I saying? Upper it. Next up, we're going to get back out our pallid bone and apply some to various areas on the green weapons, serving to create some visual interest on the greeny browny bits. Greeny browny bits. Greeny browny bits. It's good enough. And then we'll paste this back in and we'll export MP3 number 4. I can't believe I've done this project like this now. This is an insanely long stream, but it's got to get done. I got 6.5 hours to not only finish this, but export it, test it, upload it, make sure that it's fully uploaded, and then I'm going to go to sleep and I'm going to crash hard. I read my comments and imagine they're coming from someone next to me on a Greyhound bus. That's my test for how loopy and off I must sound to others. That's not a bad policy. I don't think. Not at all. I need this to update. I need this to update. How do I refresh this? Can I not refresh this page? Let's save it. Let's drop in the new version. Okay. And next up, after that, extra bit. After that, now we'll take a moment to put some solid black tone, some solid black onto the gun ports of the shoulder mounted grenade launcher. This is really the only opaque color that we're using today, but this, oh, it's not the only opaque color. That's a lie. This opaque color is necessary to sell the to ensure that the weapon looks like it has a barrel proper. And I am telling you how to paint your model. Oh yes, perfect. Now we'll take a moment to put some solid black onto the gun ports of the shoulder-mounted grenade launcher. This opaque color is necessary to ensure that the weapon looks like it has a barrel proper. And I am telling you how to paint your model now. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, look at that peak. I got so loud. I may be getting a little too close to the mic. I think I could get away with that. That's a hard peak though on those spots. And that puts us at 1:07. So that'd be 7:54. If you don't do this step, your model is gonna look like a dang old toy. Okay. If you don't do this step, your model's gonna look like a dang old toy. All right. Okay. Finally, we're gonna cap off this paint job with some heavy weathering via my favorite method of chipping, and that's with a sponge. We'll take some Vallejo whole red and a bit of foam from my bit of extra foam from my army case, and sponge it on in a semi-random fashion. I say semi-random because we'll concentrate this effect on the hard edges in areas but the sponge will give us incomplete coverage that looks pretty natural. Just make sure to remove almost all of the paint before jabbing at the model with a paint laden with a pigment laden implement to avoid oversaturating and ruining both the effect and your model. Okay. Finally, we're going to cap off this paint job with some heavy weathering via my favorite method of chipping, and that's with a sponge. We'll take some Vallejo Hull Red and a bit of extra foam from my Army case and sponge it on in a semi-random fashion. I say semi-random because we'll concentrate this effect on the hard edges and areas, but the sponge will give us incomplete coverage that looks pretty natural. Just make sure to remove almost all of the paint before jabbing at the model with a pigment-laden implement to avoid oversaturating and ruining both the effect and your model. And export as MP3. This is number 4 once again. Oh, that's close enough. Close enough. I'm pleased with that. Let's hear the onto the gun points of the shoulder mounted grenade launcher. This opaque color is necessary. And I am telling you how to paint your, yeah. Okay. Okay, I need to find where I said dang old toy and say, and that simply won't do. How do I zoom? Why? Well, there we go. Okay. And that's just completely unacceptable. There we go. I think that might do it, and we're going to re-export this boy as an MP3 voiceover number 4. Pow. Delete. That added 2 seconds. And much closer. Okay. And I am telling you how to paint your model. Yeah. If you don't do this, your models look like a dang old toy. And that's just completely unacceptable. Okay, and then I think what I'll also do is put a little split right here and shift this down to the end. I can't believe that, I cannot believe I'm still sitting here at this point. Really, I don't see any reason to call it, to be honest. I was going to call it at 2 a.m., but I still got work to do. Let's see, I got to do... how long is this right here? 8:48 to 11:13, so that's 2.5 minutes there. And then like another 2.5 minutes, and then another 1 minute segment. 2.5 minutes, 3.5 minutes, and then 3.5 minutes plus 12:42 to 15:16. 2.5 to 5 minutes, and then 16:13 to 8. 6, 7. I gotta fill 7.5 minutes of content. And once again, this me, this me right here. This is how I feel. I think I need to take a 10-minute break and stand up, because I have been sitting on my butt in a steel chair for 8 hours and 44 minutes. Holy moly. I think I am going to call the stream. I think this has been a lot of work. I still have a lot to go. I had foolishly thought I'd have this out by 2 a.m. But it's looking like it's going to be closer to a 6 a.m. completion, and I'll have it uploaded. And this video will be out at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. This video will be released in 6 hours. 6 hours and 15 minutes. It's going to be out. We're going to have a video right in time with Armored Core 6. And I'm going to rest, and I'm going to sleep hard. Sleep all day. But that is my prerogative, as it is summertime still for school. And yeah, it'll be blast. Because at this point, I'm sitting. I've done half of the voiceover work that I need to do. So realistically, I'll have this wrapped up in another 90 minutes. Then I'll put in some sound, some music tracks, and I'll balance the levels and get this thing released. Can't believe it's taken this long, but here we are, and we're pulling an all-nighter. I'm still going to be grinding at work at this, but I am going to shut down the stream so I can get up and walk around and not leave y'all hanging with like a 15-minute screen of me not doing nothing. In any case, RFD Hobby, you did well, mate. I look forward to it. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. Your viewership has been thoroughly appreciated during this stream. I've had a blast chatting with you. I look forward to hitting you up about some potential collab stuff in the future. Just let me know if you're ready for it, and I'm sure we can put out a fun video and do a little cross-pollination. Though, to be honest, that's quite one-sided and would benefit me probably a lot more than it benefits you, though it'd be really fun. But yeah, at that, I need to stretch my butt muscles. This steel chair is killing them. In any case, this here project is gonna be done very soon. We're gonna get this thing done. We're gonna get this out. I will not do this again, but I am getting back on that horse, getting the video. I got some other things coming out real soon. I've painted up my Octavia Grimm's daughter. I think I posted the video to my, or the model to my community post, but I was in an event. We did the, oh shit, I'm on the full screen. Let me do the little screen. I painted up my Octavia Grimm's daughter for a Hungry Walrus game event. It was a lot of fun, and this kind of cut into some time, but I recorded the whole process. That's coming out. I got some fun skits on that. I also have a big, really big battle mech coming out real soon, and actually that one needs to be done ASAP, probably in the next few days. So I'm gonna work on that and see if I can't get that out. We got some stuff coming. The Titania paint up is still coming, so I'm still planning on doing that that paint up of the pinup, an essay on pinups and why you should maybe paint a pinup, and why maybe models made for the male gaze are still okay in this world, within reason, of course. But I'm beat, but I'm not done, and I'm gonna keep fighting this dragon until it gets down. Anyhow, this has been a blast. I want y'all to remember to be happy while you're painting. And of course, as always, I want you to remember that your participation in my painting and my streaming makes me happy. So thank y'all so much. I am so overjoyed. Real quick, Emery says, wasn't she a Druze at some point? I'm not 100% sure, but she got added to a lot of the vanilla factions, and no one ever uses her, so I had to use her. She's a fun paint up, and I think it'll be a fun video. So looking forward to getting that out. Anyhow, gents, this has been a utter blast. And if you find this channel through the algorithm, and if somehow managed to sit through 8.5 hours of work, shoot me a message. I think we should talk. Anyhow, y'all take it easy and enjoy your days. And I'm going to enjoy the rest of this early morning. I'm going to get some sleep and get this video out. She'll be up in 6 hours. All right, fellers. Y'all take it easy. See you around.